Let me fix this, because we're doing it again. There we go.
No te necesito más. Te crees mucho, lo sé. Hoy que te digo sé, pero hay más en Instagram. Te crees más de lo que eres, pero en el mundo no es que mujer. Me la creía hasta ese día que me engañaste. ¿Qué más?
Okay, where are you coming from? What's going on? Okay, where are you coming from? What's going on? Okay, where are you
No te necesito más. Te crees muy celoso, o sé que te digo sé, pero hay más en Instagram. Si tú no quieres beber, tengo fila hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees muy celoso, o sé que te digo sé, pero hay más en Instagram. No te crees más de lo que eres, pero en el mundo lo que mujer me la creía hasta ese día que me engañaste. ¿Quién más? No sé qué amores y estabas tú, te necesitaba, ya no fueron tantas flores, pero la actitud con esa espina dolió. Tú lo paras y me llamas, diciéndome borracha que me quieres más. Y ahí yo que tu amiga me cae, aunque fue prohibido lo aprovechan más. Si no quieres volver, tengo fila hasta 3. No te necesito más. Te crees mucho lo sé, sé que te digo sé, pero me das en Instagram.
Hey!
Fila hasta 3.
Hey!
Necesito más.
Hey! Come on, live up. Hurry up.
Los mensajes que no pude ver, tus amigas que nada que ver.
Hey!
Tampoco no, rezando a Dios, me lo hace dos. Ese, lo más triste de la realidad.
What up, y'all? What up, y'all? Let me see them thumbs up in the chat. Let me see everybody waving back at your girl. Let me see everybody waving back at me. Thought I was gone, didn't you? God is good. God is good. Y'all thought I was gone, didn't you? I'm back. I'm back. Straight to the point. Yep, let me get it right. All right. Oh shit. I can't believe y'all thought I was gone. Y'all thought I was gone. Nah, I'm back. I'm back. God is good. I'm telling you, God is good. God is good, y'all. Let me see them thumbs up. That's right. Put them thumbs up if you are feeling good today. Pap feel good. Pap is back in effect, y'all. Back in effect. We ain't letting it go that damn easy. Nah. Look at y'all. Thumbs up in the chats. Thumbs up in the chat. Flood this room with them thumbs up. You feeling all right today? I'm feeling good. I'm gonna try not to be here too long because we gotta come back for ladies' night tonight, y'all. We gotta come back. Oh, somebody gave a thumbs down. Oh, Lord. That ain't cool. That ain't cool. What's a V gave thumbs down? Got to find out what's going on with V. Make her happy. What's going on, girl? What's going on? What the matter? What the matter with her, y'all? What the matter? Everybody's feeling good. That's what's up, lovely ladies. That's what's up. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me. I got shit in the shambles over here, y'all, everywhere. I'm gonna be jumping around a little bit everywhere, but it's gonna require some of your involvement, some of your thoughts, some of your opinions, because that's what we do over here on the Opinionated Talk Gossip Drama. Get it in, slide up, pull in, all that type of shit show. That's what we do. What up? I'm gonna greet every last one of y'all in a minute. I got one more Twizzler to go.
The bus, the pretty bitches wanna ride my nuts. The vibe is us. Sergio Tacchini eating fettuccine. Know they see me getting cake. I've been out hustling at the dinner, baby. I'm a winner. I don't really need a break. Breaking my foot in your ass. Breaking the neck of these hoes when I'm bent in the corner. Breaking my weed in the glass. Burning that loud and the neighbors done heard the aroma. Play a persona, she eating my dick till she fall in the coma. The card of the itis. I really got it off the muscle. Now they wanna tussle. Pussy niggas wanna fight us. Damn. Sergio Tachini eating fettuccine.
My music is lagging. Oh. My music is lagging. Oh. My music is lagging. Oh. This shit goofy. My music is lagging. I don't know, y'all. I think it's possessed. I don't know. I can't tell y'all what's going on with this music. I'ma fix it though. But I think it's possessed. I think it's possessed, y'all. I do. Let me get a little bit of this light off of my eyes. For some reason, my eyes are not tolerating it. Oh, Juicy Love, that's what's up, girl. That's what's up. What, you thought I was down? What, you thought I was like gone, 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 gone? I gotta get some more water though, y'all. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get some water. I gotta get Coda Bear to bring me some more water, y'all. I'm thirsty. I'm a little thirsty. I miss you guys. I do. I do. Fall on in. Don't forget to hit that button though, y'all. Come on in here. Come on in here. Let's get some stuff going. At least until we do ladies' night tonight. Let's get a jump start on it. Shout out. I'm gonna get some shout out. I'm waiting on my baby to bring some water in. So just give me a second, you guys. Give me some water. I need water. 55 is watching the chat, y'all. Come on, Mars. Let's get them people up in here. Call them out the bushes. Call them out the bushes. I just might be giving them some commentary to do later on. They really come on out the bushes. Catch this drift over here. Like I say, you just got to keep up because I be all around. I be all on a whole bunch of shit at one time. You just got to keep up with me. What that boy say? I'm fast talking. You just got to be slow listening, and you just got to keep up with me. That's all. Hold on and get my baby. I'm here, y'all. I'm waiting on my water. Settle down. Settle down. There is none. Not under the thing either. You want your iced tea? Sure. Oh my God, y'all. I am out of water. I'm going to the grocery store here in a minute as soon as I get done with you guys. So, yep, 55 in the chat room, but I only have 35 likes. That's not cool. that's not cool, get the like buttons up, you guys. Get the like buttons up for your girl. Thank you, boo. Get the like buttons up. Get the like buttons up. Being aggressive with the like buttons today. Call them out the bushes, Mod. Call them out the bushes. I'm out of water, so I'm gonna have to drink my tea. And if I don't make my own sweet tea, this is the only tea that I drink. Come get Teddy. Mm. This is the only tea that I drink, you guys. Pure leaf. Best tea. Best tea ever made besides me making my own homemade tea. Yep. Oh, thank you, Juicy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you. I tried to work with it a little bit. I gotta get back to the salon so that she can get it combed up for me again. But I tried to work with it, girl. I tried to. It's up there. Now it's like, oh my God, I need my hair to grow back. Like, oh, come on, I need my hair back. It's cold outside. But shout out to everybody that is joining the chat. Joining the chat. I get it. There's nobody else on too much right now. So it's like, well, guess we'll go over here and sit in her damn bushes. This light seriously has to go. I think I might turn it off. I'm turning that off, y'all. I'm dimming it down because it's killing my eyes right now. So welcome everybody. Welcome. I got a few different topics that I'm going to be jumping around on. I'm going to try to bring some up on the screen to share with you guys just so we can just talk about them. I'm going to even touch down on something of the previous case of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because I think that is important for a lot of people to kind of jump back to that case and ask themselves a couple of who, what, when, where, and whys as well with that case. I really do. I think it's important to know a little bit about what happened in the 2002 through the 2008 trial with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So I had to dig back a little bit. I don't have quite everything, but just a little something to bring to you guys a few clippings on the board. One of the clippings, it's going to make somebody mad out here. But I'm used to the madness out here because I understand that that's what you do once, you bring up a person, name or something that, has been allegedly involved into some allegations of some things. So no, I'm not shaving my head off, girl. Get out of here. Boo. Get out of here. Get out of here. Before I begin, shout out time. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm going to hope I don't miss anybody because I'm starting from the bottom, going to the top. Pooh Sunshine, welcome to the chat. Juicy Love V, welcome to the chat. Empress Love, welcome. Moderator Beauty, Angela. Empress, the one, Beauty, the one and only. Tanaya, what up, girls? T. Lynn, Sheila Parker, hello. Thank you for loving the homemade hairdo, girl, because this is what it's gonna do. This is what it's gonna do today. Butterfly, welcome to the chat. Welcome, ladies. Welcome. Curtis Ray, my love. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Who am I missing? Shady, welcome. Rita B is in the house. Hilda Land is in the house. Tay is in the house. I'm going to be pinning some of y'all responses back up to what I post up to. So be expecting that as well. So be careful with what you're posting. If you don't want it pinned up, be careful with what you post because I am going to repost some of you guys. I'm going to pin some of you guys' responses to some of the articles that I'm going to be attempting to show without getting hit, or you know how that goes. Don't forget, you guys, I do accept the donations for the channel. $1 is suitable enough for me. It just shows me that you are active on the ONEPAPOOSE channel and the ONEPAP show. That's all it does. Most of everything else I try to take care of with myself, but I am much appreciated for all of those that do send the $1 or more or whatever you desire to support the channel. You guys, too cute. What up? I'm still strolling through names, making sure I haven't missed anybody. So right now, I think I have everybody. I am not giving NT goddamn shout out to nobody in the damn bushes. What up, Miss Vern? What up, Miss Vern? What up? What up, Native One? What's up? What's up? If you are in the bushes, then you stay in the bushes. I will not acknowledge you unless you are in the chat. I'm not going to even say hi to them. I just don't give a damn. Pretty much stay your ass up in there. Only way to get some shout outs over here, SR, like SR. See how I did that? You got to show me who you are in the chat. Let's go with number one that's up on the schedule today. Since I got I need thumbs up for the people that just joining. I like to know how everybody's feeling out here. So if you are just joining the chat, go ahead and give me your thumbs up as well out here in One Papoose Show so I can see that you're doing okay. And if you're not doing okay, I send hugs and prayers that you are going to get better and do better and get okay. How about that? I do. So, number one on the chat, shout out to everybody who is getting their hoodies ordered. We got some orders, you guys. Oh my God. Let me see. I think I want you guys to put in, put the blue hearts in, you guys. Everybody. Send them blue hearts out to everybody. Let them know that we appreciate them for ordering up their hoodies. When I say formation is going to take place, y'all, it's going to go down. We got mad orders over here for the hoodie wear. Formation will be in formation. You can guarantee that on me. We getting them orders coming in. I appreciate all of the people that are planning on coming out to support the Walk for Kale's journey. I am, and it looks like we just might reach that number. What was the number? 100 or more. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Twitter is mass retweeting the Walk for Chaos. We have gotten mass response on Twitter, you guys. Hope everybody is well and things don't change. The circumstances of people's lives don't change. And we get out there to make the noise, to be heard, to bring more awareness to free Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Hello, Elaine. Hello, Melissa. Hello, ladies. Hello. We got more coming in. Tamiria. Hello. Welcome to the chat, ladies. Welcome to the chat. Cheryl. What up, Cheryl? What up, ladies? Oh, I love all the beautiful ladies in here. We're going to have to get some men in here, y'all. We're going to have to recruit us some men. I like to balance the chat room out. Trigger. What up? Trigger is in the house. Trigger is in the house. All right. If anybody catch up with prayer changes today, can somebody please have her get in contact with me? I appreciate that over on the YTF. I appreciate that, Ms. Vern. If you can track her down, get her, just let her know that I like to holler at her for just for a minute. So, okay. Second thing up, we did the hoodies. I was first in doubt of it, but oh my God, you guys making me work over here to keep up with this long list of these hoodies. But there's an extension. I've been asked to put an extension on the hoodies. Can you guys hear me okay? Give me one in the chat room, moderators, if I'm okay, because I'm a little bit far from the microphone, but maybe I can bring it just a tad bit over to me like that. There we go. That should be okay. I think you guys can hear me from there. I've been asked to put an extension on the hoodies because some people may need a little bit more time. So one more week. We're going to go one more week. So you have until, I don't have my calendar in front of me. Let me see. What's next Friday, you guys? Let's see what next Friday is. It would be the 12th. Moderators, hashtag February the 12th will be your last and final day to get your $38. We're going to make it an even 40 if you can. It will help out somebody who fell a little bit short to order their hoodie and their mask. Okay, so that's what your money will be buying. We had already showed the image of the hoodie and the mask. I believe I will post it up, show it one more time to you guys. But if you are coming, being in formation will let the people know that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has a hardcore support group out here on the ground for him while he go through his journey to be exonerated, vindicated of all charges is what we're hoping to happen. Okay. However, you know that you have the upside of the team that is hoping and praying for the worst for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Well, as I did a little bit of my research out here, and I'm kind of clicking on a whole bunch of sites, right? You got Reddit, Reddit. If you're not familiar with that site, go and pull it up. It's quite a few people over there that believe that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly should spend his days, as they call it over there, as trapped in the closet. Over here, and on the other channels, that is Team Kels, we can prove them differently by coming out, shouting out all of the allegations of what Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is being accused for. We can let them know that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly stands firmly on his not guilty. He has said that he wasn't guilty of these charges, of all of these allegations that people have put their own perception to. Everybody has had their own perception regarding audio tapes, videotapes, different accusers, Lifetime movies, the Me Too movement, the presidency. We've had so much come out. So, and of course, the 2002 trial. With all of that being said, everybody has their own way of thinking. We cannot be mad at the opposite side of the team. They have their right to do so. But what we can do over here is challenge them, just like how Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and his team is doing so. I had someone make a statement to me not too long ago, I believe, and I believe it kind of went something like this. Well, you know, they have this and, you know, and they have that, okay? This information with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And speaking of the discoveries and the attorneys haven't gotten this and they haven't gotten that and this and you know, all of that, right? Here's why I replied. You know, I had the discussion with her and I replied like this. It doesn't matter what you are not hearing at this point from the defense attorneys. And this is how I feel, you guys. And it's because it's not Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly that has to prove anything. Put a 1 in the chat. He does not have to prove shit. The proof of burden must stay with the prosecutors. They have to bring what they have so that they feel like will prosecute Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Simple. I don't believe, this is my thought, this is my opinion, and I always say that, you guys, that the defense attorneys should have to respond to anything pretty much out here. You know why? Because you're asking them to give you their strategy, their gameplay. That's what you're asking them to do. That would be absurd. That would be hideous. That would be dumbfounded to do so. If they come out to give everybody their gameplay, if they come out every single time and attack everything of what everyone is saying, oh, well, that's not true. Well, no, we're going to do this once they do that. My opinion, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly will lose this case. Whether if his attorney is with him 100% or not. If you think about it legally, they shouldn't do it. And that's just me. That's just me. The proof has to come from the prosecutors. He is to remain his innocence as is. In other words, if I say that I am innocent, then God dang it, you better bring your damn proof. That's just it. Like going into the store and you go steal some wine candy and the clerk caught you. The clerk later came back and said that you did it. A week later, well, you know what? They better have me on tape saying that I did it because I'm going to remain innocent until you can prove so, not by what somebody said so. I don't give a damn if 3 ladies on the other side in the aisle told you allegedly that I took 3 wine candies. Show it. Prove it to me. And that's where I stands with that, you guys. Everybody that's coming into the chat, welcome to the chat, you guys. I'm gonna try not to be here too long because I believe we got ladies' night coming back tonight. We have mentioned, and I'll keep stating it again for my moderators to keep posting it, that there is a week extension on obtaining your hoodie for us to fall into formation down there. I actually like the hoodie. I like the hoodie, you guys. I like the mask. So, you know, if you're going to get that order in, don't forget. Here's the thing, though, with the hoodies, you guys. I know everybody do not have a cash app. Gotta find some kind of way to get it to me through the cash app because I've been moving it from either the PayPal, which has to go to my account, which has to go now to Cash App. That's too much, y'all. That's too much goddamn work. I mean, I was okay with doing it, but I'm like, oh my God, this is a lot of work. I can't transfer from PayPal to the Cash App. I just can't. I can only transfer from my account into the PayPal. So I think here's what I'm going to do because it's easier to do that way. I did put out the account number once before that was collecting the money for the hotels, which we are not doing. You come into the Walk for Kales, please get your own hotel room. I decided that we're not going to do that. Hello, lovable. Hello, sweetheart. Hello, 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 petite, pretty queen. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Some of you guys changes your name a lot. So if you were somebody else and you already been here, just let me know. Miss Brown, what up? What up? What up? Let me see who else came into the chat. Rita B, I did you. PDQ, I did you. Okay, I think I'm getting everybody. Beverly George, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I want to welcome everybody into the chat. If this is your first time here, second time here, welcome, welcome, welcome. So with that being said, you will be able to do the $38 to that account because I can easily move that money from that account to the Cash App. PayPal is quite difficult. It's because I got to move it too many times. So you'll know. Shoeshine, shorty, tell Shoeshine, what up, Shoeshine? I miss you. I miss laughing with you on Saturday night. So, and I got to get back to that, but I had to have 2 days down, you guys, and there are a few people in here knows why I was off for 2 days, and I had to take care of that. But today I'm feeling just fine. I'm feeling just fine. You say fart sniffing shorty. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I miss you though. You make me laugh on Saturday nights. You really do. You really, really do. And anybody that's making Pap laugh, you got an A+ with me because that's all I like to do is smile. I like to laugh. So if you full of laughter and fun, you got a seat in my damn house. Don't bring that grumpy shit over here. Don't bring all that I'm gonna kill you and shoot you down and blow up your house and murder your mama twice and dig up your auntie 4 times. Don't bring that shit over here. I'm a laughing person. I like to roast. I like to laugh and I like to move on. It is what it is. That's just the way we are, you know. It's just the way we are out here. Mm-hmm. All right, let me see where I'm going with this one first. I'm just going to pop them up. I'm just going to pop them up and I'm going to try to share them and we're going to talk about them. I'll read them a little bit. And then, yeah, but like I said, I got shit. I got so much shit everywhere, you guys. But I do have like 4 of them that I kind of really wanted to go over. I also would like to touch on Don Russell. if I can, and I know everybody like their privacy to how they feel about things, right? I'm gonna ask you guys, how many of you guys are 50-50 Don Russell? Let me ask you that. Let me ask you guys that. Give me a thumb up if you're 50-50 Don Russell. If you're 80-20 Don Russell, give me a thumb down. I just want to see where some of you guys are at with what he believes is him telling his truth about things. I just want to ask. You know it, Elaine. If we ain't laughing, it ain't right. I'm going to tell you, if we're not laughing, some shit ain't right. Gotta laugh with the shit. Gotta live and laugh. Yep, we do. Just live and laugh it all. Live and laugh. You say you passed 50. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna, like I say, I always touch on him, right? I do. And we're gonna go back a little bit to some of his stories, right? And some of the people that didn't like his stories. So I don't know. Maybe I want to touch on the funny shit first. All right. So we do have some Don Russell believers in the chat. We all know that he made some oopsies along the way. We all know that, you know? Those oopsies that he made along the way has been taken advantage of by what we call somewhat of the opposite side of the team. Well, he did this, and you know, he helped obstruct justice, and he did help with what was it, threatening of the some of the ladies out there that was in the alleged documents that's going on, and all, you know, all of that good juicy type stuff is he did. um and I believe it's only because of some of the oopsies that he made a choice to do to help Mr. Robinson Vesicali, right? I believe so. But they took his good. They took his good and they turned it into bad. They did, especially one main character. And you guys know he goes by the name over here as Book. He took it and he turned it into, yeah, turned it into bad. Why? I don't know. I want to go back over this one here about Mr. Dylan. Y'all remember Mr. Dylan Howard, right? That we talked about. You remember that? Turn the light back on now because I need to see. That was my opera, y'all. Taking a bow. Taking a bow. Oh, got a lint on the shirt. I need to see. So let me see if I can see what happened up here with Mr. Dylan Oppert. I would go back to the first video, but most of you guys saw that video. And I'm wondering if the people that do not put the 100% up, is it because Don Russell interviewed with the news people when he came out and said that, well, oh yes, you know, he deals, you know, with the underage, and he did the recording because, you know, he was instructed to do so, and it was something like, what was it, Mike Tyson and all the other ones kind of do so that they can have receipts on, you know, on these people agreeing to have these things, you know, to do these things with him. Could it have been that way? I don't know. Maybe that's part of the percent of what people is indecisive about with Mr. Robinson Vesicali. That's what I think. What up, Lysol? Lysol, what up, what up, what up, what up? Lysol tried to wake me up, y'all, the other night. It's like, oh, yo, Pap, come on, come on, come on live. Come on live. It's boring out here. Come on. I was like, if only you knew, Lysol. I had to have 2 days down. I was dealing with the situation. So I am back in effect. That's what's up. Thought I was gone though, didn't you, Lysol? You thought I was gone? I ain't gone nowhere. Okay, but let's do this one. Like I say, I might jump around just a little bit. So okay. Good luck, Pernell, and tell him to go ahead and become a star. Go ahead, become a star. Go do what you got to do as a parent. That's right. That's what's up. Piano lessons ain't cheap either. Not at all, but you go ahead. So you guys remember this one incident with Dylan Howard. He worked for the National Enquirer, right? This post came out and it was titled as he had spent the past year producing, does, and podcasts for the company after his high profile involvement in the Trump and Weinstein Bezos narrative, right? Remember that one. So he went on by saying he worked for the National Enquirer. And he was elevated to the chief content officer of American Media and Court following a U.S. Justice Department probe of the company in connection with the name secret payoffs schemes that put Donald Trump's lawyer, Michael Cohen, behind bars. So, and he exited the company back on March 31st. Dylan Howard was also accused of, he had allegations towards him as well for sexual assault of a couple of employees at his place of business as well. But there were no charges brought forth to him either because he ended up quitting and bamboozled and getting the fuck out of the country. Yeah, he did. So whatever happened or why nothing happened behind this. Hello, Irish. Shout out to Irish, you guys. Irish is doing her damn thing in UK. If you have not subscribed to her channel and get over there, subscribe and watch Irish post you her videos of her out there supporting and spreading the awareness over in the UK for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Y'all missing her. She is on the train over there. Irish is every goddamn where in the UK, y'all. Everywhere. Every time I look up on a video, she everywhere. I'm like, that's what's up. Shout out to her. And it's cold over there too, I believe, you guys. But if you haven't subscribed to her channel and you want to catch what she's doing over there and listen to how she's explaining to the people in the UK about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, y'all missing out. And I urge you guys, or I beg you guys to give her the support so that her people in the UK can see that she has the support from the people over here in the United States. How about that? You want to help? Help her do that. Help her, you guys, because she's gonna be like, look what they doing over there, and we could be like, look what she's doing over there. Look what we're doing over here. We can share that, and she's doing an outstanding job, you guys. So I just want to let you guys know that. But let's get back to Mr. Dylan Howard, right? So, but because Mr. Dylan Howard was kind of known as like this, scammer, bullshitter, whatever he does here through National Enquirer, right? Somehow he was, let me rephrase that, somehow, because it doesn't really state, Don Russell ended up in his circle through other people who were led to believe also as good as people out here, right? Good business people, right? So a proposition was put out there about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's music and it being licensed and all of such, right? So in this article, it went on, and you will clearly see Mr. Don Russell's words in black and white, right? For the world to see that if we do this, right? Here is my reason why he didn't want it to be disclosed like that. He didn't want it really out there like that, right? And we all should know why. It's because every move that anyone that was close to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly looked at as if that they were going to continue to make money for him, continue to do things that would help Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly in any kind of way, was to be shut down. So I believe, this is my opinion, that he did this. And yes, to the ops, with him doing it under the table just a little bit, it may appear to one that, oh, Mr. Don Russell was about to scam $1 million damn dollars. But after I read this a little bit more, he clearly states on here that that would be a good thing to do. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly needed money. So with Don Russell doing it and trying to get the money with licensed music to be put out that apparently or allegedly he has his hands kind of on some of it due to he had met with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly like way before all of this shit show started to happen out here. He did, allegedly, because I don't know that for a fact, but I'm going to say for a fact, but allegedly. Fact / allegedly, however you want to put the shit, right? So he started this. Don Russell started coming out. You need money, you need money, you need money, you need money. We got to get money. He clearly states here in black and white exactly what he needed the money for. The bills needed to be paid. Rent needed to be paid. He said this through this thing. So if someone is out here telling me like what exactly that you are going to use it for, and I think that I can promise myself that it was going to get taken care of, I believe so. I really do. I do. He came out trying to make the money from Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Like I said, it got shut down. Everything that he did, he was not giving a chance to do anything just to see if he was going to prevail from it. Will he succeed in this? Will this man be able to raise and make the type of money that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly needed? Well, apparently he was not liked pretty much after this, because now someone else stepped on the scene and believed that they were eligible to raise a bunch of money. Along came now the defense fund. But if you didn't want to allow Mr. Don Russell to come out being indiscreet about it, thinking that he had genuine supporters behind him, you didn't want to believe him. But another bonehead came out, decided to hook up with the attorney over in New York. What's Anton, right? Now all of a sudden, magically, here comes a defense fund. Oh, everybody wanted to believe that. I could not understand why is it that Mr. Don Russell wasn't able to have a chance to do and raise funds indiscreet for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. But allegedly, the bonehead came out. Defense fund. Wasn't just that one. They had to rechange the title up on it now to the dollar for the king. Okay, so that's a third one. Then there's another one that came out. Came out as was the Justice for Chaos.org. So you got that one. Then I believe that one was about to get a remake over on the name. So, with me, you brought one out. I couldn't understand how come just this one, the very first one, wasn't the one that everybody wanted to ride with. We sat here and allowed for another one to come out, another one to come out, another one to come out, attorneys on the phone with one. And we gonna get into that too, with the other one. And that one was okay. You know why it was okay? Because he made it convincible to everybody, because he was able to do what anybody else could have done. Got on there, picked up the phone, got in good with the attorney. Hey, I'm this, I'm so-and-so this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Oh, that's good. Doug Anton only told you guys that this guy was, he's a good friend of Mr. Kelly. Now you're going to tell me how. I want to know how and when the hell, what the hell, why the hell, when did he do it? When was he hired? Who hired him in as a security guard? I want to know if the attorneys has even done their homework on somebody that just so happened to call in and said that I am the godson and you should trust me and I'm going to help you open these accounts up, and who named it? Who named the damn account? Was it Doug or was it him? Who named the account the defense fund? Because I don't know. Somebody help me out in the chat. Who gave the account the name? I believe he said they did. Allegedly. I'm trying to keep up with all this shit. But you gave the account their name. You were able to get in. You were able to help with the account numbers and all of this stuff. Let me say something about this, you guys, and I'm going to be done with Don Russell. I think I might have another article that I want to pull up on here, but let me say this about this one right here. So welcome to the chat, everybody coming in. Welcome to the chat. Let me check those likes down here because I need to see what they look like. All right, some new faces up in here. Let me see what they looking like, y'all. What they looking like, moderators. What they looking like. 88. We need 20 more likes up on this channel. I appreciate it and thank you. Thank you. Obviously, you guys are clicking on so that you can hear a little bit of my commentary. So pay me back and say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give her a thumb up just to hear her out on her commentary. It's no harm done. That would be much appreciated. Much appreciated. I miss $1 for PAP on Friday. Fridays, Funky Fridays that we do. So the $1 for PAP is open today. So if you are here and you would like to help support the channel, we're going to use today as its commentary as $1 for PAP. We're going to just call $1 for PAP Day. We miss Funky Friday. How about that? Enjoy the commentary. Let's move on. Y'all get those people out the bushes and in here on this commentary because we got a little bit of shit to go over on here because I got to get to the grocery store. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome, 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 everybody. So he did that. Here's my problem. Like I say, and I listened to another young lady's commentary. Awesome. I sat through her whole commentary, and I'm gonna have to say that I have to give shout outs to Texas Black Diamond over there. She did her damn thing when she came to break down Doug Anton and a few others that was involved with the with the defense fund situation, right? She did her damn thing. She really did. If you have not caught that video, suggest you guys go over and catch that one. For those who are interested and really want to hear a little bit of her opinion and her truth of what she believed about the defense fund and Doug Anton. So, like I say, this was a person that came, called, got in touch with him, put his news out, put the defense fund out, and Doug Anton, he confirmed it all. But like I say, you never confirmed how you know him. Where is he from? How long he's been a goddamn security guard? Who brought him in as a security? Because somebody brought him in as a security. Yeah, somebody did. And he went from being a security guard to being a godson and a character out here on the YouTube streets. He did. He's a character. I don't care how you guys put it, he's character. I don't give a damn because he was down there and he's allegedly showed in one picture walking about behind Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So I also have an article as well, though, that says that, and I kind of don't believe it, but I'm like, why would they print something like this? It does clearly says it's something about during the first protest that was done by him, that all of it was paid by Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Yeah, I have that article right now. I'm going to say allegedly on there because I don't have all of the facts to that, but I have that article and my eyes just kind of went up, So, but as I read some of those things, I do give a benefit of the doubt to Bookham. I do. Okay, you know him. You did this. There's also allegations out there as well that everybody that you brought to this protest for some freaking reason was quite a few of underage girls. How old what was he? I don't know. I don't look up his age because I don't give a fuck. I know he's pretty old because some gray hairs coming in like a motherfucker over there, growing like he done put that green grass seed shit on top of his head. But that's just me. Hello, 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 Sarah. Welcome to the chat. That's just me. Let's move on. So like I say, when this article here printed about Dylan Howard, right, there's more information that needs to be sought out by Dylan Howard. Will we find him? No. Will you be able to contact him? Probably not, because he's outside of the country somewhere hiding out so that his allegations of what is brought about on him doesn't come alive. Don't come alive. He probably paid all of those girls off because there was about maybe 20 or so that had allegations against Dylan Howard as well on sexual harassment or and other things. And I believe he probably cut a check, got a first class motherfucking flight up out this goddamn country. I really do. And with him being outside of the country, probably ain't much that they can do to him now anyways, because this was probably couple of years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. So I don't know. I know that it hasn't reached its statute of limitation because most of them run pretty much 7 to 10 damn years before anybody can bring things back up on someone. But like I say, Don Allen came in to Dylan through some other important business people out there that propositioned it to him. It was not, I don't believe that it was like he called to look this man up, Dylan Howard, to scam any money out of Dylan Howard. I believe that he was reaching out to different resources, keeping things pretty much close knit, because anything that gets out about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly trying to make money to do this and to do this and to do that, what have they done with it? It's in the indictment. He's a flight risk. He's this. He's that. Okay, so I don't know. That's where I'm at with that one right there with Don Russell. So I will stay optimistic. I will, but for right now, he gave me no reason right now to say that he's out to get Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm gonna still stay on him just for a second here though, because his indictments and things were read. And like I say, I do have his first indictments, in case you guys don't know. Yeah, I do. It's there. I pull my stuff. I read. Yeah, I do. Now, let's talk about this one right quick for a minute. We know that one of the guys have taken a guilty plea, right? Took a plea. He was waiting for his next court date to come up for him to be sentenced on Mr. Arlene on whatever the hell that he has done, right? They told you that Mr. Don Russell called in a bomb threat. That's what they told you guys. I don't know for a fact, but let me tell you how I comprehend that. He said that he called in a bomb threat. He called it in. It's never stated anywhere that he said he had a bomb or I had a gun. He just called it in. When you called in something, what you are doing is alarming the people that, hey, there might be somebody in there. Somebody's in that theater. That's dangerous. You guys might want to stop the goddamn show and get those people up out of there. Put a 1 in the chat if you understood what I just said to you. But the allegations out here is that he called in a bomb threat. He didn't say that. It doesn't say that in the paperwork. None of that. It says he called in and did an alarming to the people in there. Stop the show. Somebody's in there might be endangering the people in the theater. When I read it that way so that I can comprehend and understand this shit, sounds like once again, he put himself on the wire to stop a theater production that could have possibly hurted Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. You tell me, what is it that he is doing to hurt Mr. Kelly? I keep asking the same question. What is it that he is doing to hurt Mr. Kelly? I'm going to give you a third scenario. Yes, we heard the audio of him calling in to speak to the savages. Didn't sound like a threat to me. It sounded like more of compromising, more like, hey, you don't want to do this. We don't want to do this because we all know the real reason. He clearly says, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly may have his information and everything. He doesn't want to hurt people. He doesn't want to harm people. He just wants you guys to stop. That's what I got out of that conversation. Put a 2 in the chat if you guys got something out of that conversation that's similar to what I just got out the conversation. Stop it, people. Stop it. You guys don't want to go there. That's what I got. His conversation got taken from him with the people out here on the YouTube streets and twisted again, as if he called in and made a threat and said that if you don't do this, then, some things are going to happen to you. No, that was Mason, who took it a little bit farther than Don Russell. I'm just saying. So you guys, stay where you are with your decision about him. But for me, like right now, I keep saying something's telling me to ride with Mr. Don Russell right now. I'm just saying. Now, he's getting ready possibly to head back into court, right? We know that, right? And I'm just going to throw this out here at y'all as a little bone. You take it for what it's worth, but I'm so used to seeing how this stuff plays out. I can't find the paperwork on it right now. It's deeper dig into my stash over here, but eventually I will. How many of you guys remember Don Russell writing up his own paperwork that had helped him receive back his money, like mingling with the IRS people? How many of y'all remember that? Put a thumbs up in the chat if you remember that. And he basically won that. You remember he posted the bond and all that stuff? Then he wrote his own shit up, handed it to an attorney, his public defender attorney. Remember that? I wait. I want to see some thumbs up in the chat because I want to make sure y'all with me over here. A thumbs up in the chat if you guys remember that. I got how many people in the room? And if you remember that, I should see how many thumbs up floating up in here. 74. I should see 74 thumbs up going up on this chat room before I speak any further. Yeah, I should. How many of you remember that? Okay, I only got 3. So we should probably hold this information in. We only got 3. You want to hear what I got to say? Let me see the thumbs up. 74. I only got 5. Think about it, people. Think about it. Think about it, because he did it. He wrote his own shit. He wrote his own shit up without an attorney. Handed it to him. And he said, this is what we gon' do. He told his attorney, his public defender, this is what the fuck we gon' do. Found that shit. Went in there with that shit. And he won. He won. So he'll be getting that back because he was able to write that and put that in some kind of motherfucking way. I remember doing the live on that because I was like, well, damn, Don, you gonna have to teach me how to do that. How you did that shit? Which tells me that this is a smart ass man, because he was able to take his case that involved money to go and dig into a whole nother area because he's a businessman and not Booker. Somehow write that shit off, implementing it into some laws or rules of what the IRS have in some publications that none of us would never fucking know about, and won his goddamn case. I'm just saying, y'all. So with that being said, because right now I'm probably sitting at maybe 30 thumbs up, and that's cool. That's cool. I know everybody don't like to join everything all the time. I'm okay with that. Just what if, though? Hear me out. Since he showed you guys how strategic he is, right? And we all know that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case is it's about getting ready to get heated up and get started, right? Got 3 going on. Minnesota, Chicago, New York. Just what if? Since we all know, because I just told you, I just told you that Don Russell is a strategic motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what y'all say right now. He's strategic as hell. He took something else out of something, opened up this publication and lit fire to this shit. That's strategic. I'm sorry. That's how you know how to make moves. He made a money move, y'all. He made a money move. I'm sorry. So Mr. Kelly's getting ready, right? They getting them prepared. Gonna get them ready to go down and start these trials now, right? Mr. Don Russell, I believe, is still pending to start his trial or to take a plea, right? Due to whatever reasons. I believe he said that something had happened. Maybe he felt ill or, whatever. Strategic, y'all. And you can play those games. Now, just what if Don Russell case, he might have another little petty case going on. Do you know that you can ask for your case to be halted until you're done with another case? Whichever case. So I don't care what it is. I don't care if he's waiting on a traffic ticket to go to court. I don't care if he might be waiting to take a client to court or whatever. Whichever way it came, he can ask for other cases to halt. I'm dealing with this one right here. And it will be honored. It will be honored. That's one strategic way. Hypothetically speaking now, just hypothetically speaking. But just what if, I'm just saying, Don Russell plays all this shit out because he's strategic, that he wants to wait to see what happens to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Just what if he can hold it out just a little bit long? I'm sick. I got this. Hell, I got the coronavirus. Hell, I got this. Whatever it may be. Because I'm at the point to whatever he tell his attorney to do, they gonna go in there and do that shit for Don Russell, because Don Russell is motherfucking strategic out here. I'm just saying. Just what if he's holding off, being strategic with his case until he sees what's exactly going on with Mr. Robert Sylvester case and Mr. Kelly's case. And that's how he would decide to make moves on his case. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying that, that's my brain thinking outside of the box. That's just me. How many of you guys think outside the box? Put a one in the chat if you're thinking outside of the box. And if it's so played out like that, I'm with you on that one. Empress, my love. That's a strategic goddamn boss move. I'm just saying. However, I don't see the other guy, my BFF over there, doing the goddamn thing. Ain't nothing goddamn strategic about that boy over there, but keeping up a bunch of shit. But I just want to put that out there to you guys, and that's just me. That's just how I think. I'm sorry, but right now I'm gonna have to ride, Mr. Donald Russell for now. I'm optimistic, but right now I can't find anything, and I'm gonna keep stating that to you guys. I can't find anything. I really can't. Shout out to Don Russell right now. But right now, you guys, I'm gonna hold him up there as a little bit of the leader of the pack with I am my brother's keeper. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to hold him to that pack up there. The other one ain't got a goddamn thing going on over there, but manipulation. Now, let's just say he was around. Like I say, Bookham was around. Y'all seen him on the picture going into court. Y'all seen him down there on the news camera with the sisters, with the baby fucking tie on. Y'all seen that shit? Look like he just got the suit coat right on up, like he stole it from the cab driver. Let me get that coat. I don't know what the fuck he did, but I know he wasn't prepared for that goddamn news interview down there. Wasn't prepared at all. They should have pushed his ass right on up out the camera. You standing over there, you just talk over there, and we just gonna listen to you, but don't you ever bring your ass back on camera for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because you gotta get your dress code up. That's all I'm saying. Motherfucker, that ain't never fucking ready. But here I'll tell y'all this. I ain't seen that motherfucking baby tie ever since I talked about that bitch. Cause I was gonna send him some goddamn Michael Kors. I ain't gonna lie, Michael Kors, Michael Jordan, they all got a fabulous, wonderful selection of freaking ties, y'all. They really do. They're a little expensive, but one or two of them, nobody know the difference. Just get them all in black. Hell, at least we know they. I'm just saying, y'all, nigga ain't never ready for the goddamn news. Never ready, guy. So, and them brown goddamn ass shoes. I don't you ever wear them goddamn no more. Get you some black shoes. They go with everything. Them little, I don't know what they are. They look like Pinocchio, like shoes. They pointed, right? And they just don't go with the little tie. They just don't work with this small tie. I think he thought that they was rocking because he had on the pleather, the pleather jacket. He was matching. I think that's what he was matching. That's what happened. That nigga said, I'm matching. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. It is what it is. Boy, don't you ever retire that goddamn plastic ass, whatever, Five Below leather jacket. Just get rid of that and them damn shoes and that baby tie. And he might survive. He might goddamn survive out here, y'all. I don't know. Let's move on because I need to get this screen up. What are we at now? We might be here just a little bit, y'all. I got a little shit to talk about today. And I miss y'all. Pap is back with the shits. All right, let me see. Let me see if it's gonna let me share this to you guys. Do, do, do. All right. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all so silly. At least I ain't going down by myself. You got my back out there. Let me see some ones in the check. Y'all know I'm talking some shit today. I'm talking some shit today. Oh, but before I bring this up, I do want to touch on this before I get into the rest of the screens, right? Tasha K is catching hell, y'all. Catching motherfucking hell. If y'all want to see and probably hear this other girl's tea about Tasha K and what's going on with her and this Cardi B, allegedly, Tasha K allegedly is in a lot of goddamn hot water. So, since Tasha K did bring out the things about Angelo Clary and the Azarel girl and you know and all that stuff, let's just hope that she can survive her truth about them because they trying to take her down, y'all. They goddamn it sit they over there subpoenaing every goddamn thing of Tasha K's hard drives. They want all of her shit. They want all of her shit. So let's just hope that she survives long enough to keep putting out the information that she has about Angelo Clary and Azarel Clary. Let's just hope she survived. But in case y'all don't believe me, go on over, check out, you know, Sweet Pea Diaries. Y'all, that girl got some tea on Tasha K. I just hope that she survives. She breaks it all down. She got her receipts up and everything about Tasha K. Cardi B is some bullshit. How she lied allegedly or something in her indictments and oh y'all, it was pretty good. Though. I managed to watch it also. And you don't believe me? Go over and check out Sweet Pea Diaries. She break it down to you about Tasha K. With us acknowledging Tasha K about breaking down Angelo and Azarel Clary. The only thing that I have to say about that is let's hope that she will survive to keep pushing that truth out. Let's hope she survives because they trying to take her down. If they take her down, you won't have no Tasha K out here to be pushing out Angelo Clary and Azarel Clary information. And that's on one or G or however the thugs be saying it out there. Yeah, on that. I'm for real. Let's get started. I just want to bring that to y'all attention. If some more stuff pop up in my head, I will let you know. So let me see if I can share my desktop. I might be able to. You guys let me know. Let me know if I can. I might have to go to the desk because I'm sharing it on my desktop, so and I'm okay with that. Let me see. Okay. You guys let me know. Let me know if I can. All right. You guys gonna have to let me know if you can see it. I'm gonna bring up the first one. Okay. We're gonna go through this one first, right? Bunch of the allegations or a bunch of events that happened to because I'm sharing it on my desktop. I need to open up my phone so that I can see that you guys can see what I am seeing. Hold on. You guys let me know. Let me know. All right. You guys gonna have to let me know if you can see it. I'm gonna bring up the first one. A little bit of timeline of the events of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just for us. We're gonna go through this one first, right? Bunch of the allegations or a bunch of events that happened to because I'm sharing it on my desktop. Got that up so I can see that you guys Harlem can see what I am. Let me check with my moderator. You guys let me know. Let me know. All right, you guys gonna have to let me know if you can see it. I'm gonna bring up the first one. A little bit of timeline of the events of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just for us. We're gonna go through this one
Looking
first,
down
right?
at my,
Bunch of the allegations or a bunch of
very,
events that happened to, and I'm sharing it on my
all right,
desktop.
got that up
I'm looking at my
so I
phone
can
so
see
that I
that
can
you
see
guys,
Harlem
can see what
Okay.
I
I'm
am
waiting on a
seeing.
response from the
What
moderators, you
you
guys, so I can make sure that you can.
All
You
right,
guys are
you guys
watching the
gonna have to let me
screen.
know if you can see it. I'm gonna
Harlem,
bring up the
are we going
first
through? A
one.
little bit of timeline of the events of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just for us.
We're gonna go through this one first,
waiting
right?
on a
A bunch of the
response.
allegations or a bunch of events that happened to, and I'm sharing it on my desktop. Got that up so I can see that you guys
Harlem
can see what
I'm waiting on a
seeing.
response from the
What
moderators.
Okay,
I
I
got a
got a
one
one
from
from
PDQ. Thank you guys for
sweetheart.
watching the
Thank you,
screen.
thank you. My moderator's sleeping out there.
I don't know. She says that you guys can see the screen.
Good. Gotcha.
Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly just for us.
We're gonna go through this one first, right?
We're gonna jump on some Tasha K. We'll jump back. We'll jump back to her. Let's get through this. Okay. First, one of the events with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, the man who attacked R. Kelly. These are not in order.
Okay,
So
I got a one from
I'm just gonna keep putting some
Sweetheart,
highlights on
thank
this.
you.
What
My
we're doing.
moderator's sleeping out
Remember
there.
this one, the man who attacked R. Kelly says
see the screen.
government made him do it.
Gotcha.
Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'd like to ask you
We're
guys.
gonna go through this one first, right?
We're gonna jump on some Tasha K. We'll jump back. We'll jump back to her real fast. Let's get through this. Okay. First, one of the events with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, the man who attacked R. Kelly. These are not in order.
Okay,
So
I got a one from
I'm just gonna keep. Okay, let me know if the echo stopped. I had to close out a window. Yep, I got it down. I shut it down. I got it down. It should be stopping in a minute. I'll give it a second. It should stop here in a second. You guys are saying echo, echo. It should be off. It should be shutting down. It's gone. Thank you, Trevin. I just shut it down, so we should be good. Can I get the ones in the chat since everybody is good? All right, here we go. Everybody says that we good. All right, we're rolling with it. Everybody says it's good, so here we go. Remember this guy? I just like to know what you guys think was a problem with this, because I had a serious problem with this, but who am I? I'm just here blogging on the information that is put out here on the YouTube streets, and also articles that is publicly printed, so I'm going to share it. This one here was that attacker, you guys. There's a piece in this article that just puzzled me quite a bit. So let's go through it just a little bit. We know about the man that attacked him, right? We know that this guy was a farmer. I called him tattooed farmer. That's what I called him. It's a Latin King person, right? We're going to go down to this part here where you will clearly have I guess I want to call them police guard, security guard, whatever they are, whatever you call them, up in the MCC building, right? This man here, they do not identify him, which is another thing that pissed me off, because we never got that information. Maybe we're not important enough to get that information, but I'm important enough to talk about the information. So all of this up above, the first 3 paragraphs, we kind of know. I can click on the red parts of them and go through that too. But on this here article, I'm not going to do that. But there is some articles that we are going to do that on. This 3rd paragraph, the 3rd big paragraph, if you guys are with me, clearly says right here, let me see if I can blow it up. Oh gosh, I'm always clicking on some shit. That didn't work. Okay, so let's go back. I was gonna be able to blow it up for you guys. Nope, it's not gonna let me. So I hope you guys can see, but I'm gonna read it anyway, because we're gonna start at this one right here. I have a problem with. It says, wait, I'm gonna wait for it to go back. It says that in an incident report about the situation, an employee who was meeting, it says an employee, which means that that's a security guard that was working there. Correct. Thank you. Correction. No officer. That tells you I ain't involved with the law, honey. I can't even identify the title of what they carry. And correctional officer, which is the employee right there, who was meeting with Farmer. Well, he claims, this is his story about Farmer, that he left the office against my order to stay. This sentence right here, I have a major problem with. This correctional officer employee right there would have been on some type of suspension effective immediately. You know why? Because if Mr. Farmer left the office against his order to stay, that tells me that this high profile Latin king, who is convicted, I believe, of a few murders or something, you left a felony murder Latin king, tattooed up, dangerous species, unhandcuffed, with the door open. You did this. So my question to the correctional officer, where did you go? Did you have to piss? Why didn't you take them with you? Where did you go? Did you get called to check on somebody else? Then why didn't you lock him back up? How was it that you left Latin king, tattooed up murderer in the office by himself, allegedly after this period, with the door open, for him to just do what? Then that tells me that he done went through paperwork and made phone calls, and you just freely let this man do whatever he wanted to do. That's what, but they didn't print the correction officer name. Notice that. And when you're missing stuff like that in an article, there's problems in a case. There's always going to be a problem in a case. So this left a problem in the case when it came to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly getting jumped on inside of his cell. There's just that right along. The reports claims that Farmer then entered a section of the prison that he was not authorized to be in, where the employees heard a disturbance coming from the cell. What employee? Was it the correctional officer that was coming back allegedly from the bathroom? Where was he? Did he go eat lunch? Where was he? When the employee reached the cell, he reportedly found that inmate Farmer appeared to be punching inmate Kelly repeatedly in the head and the torso. The employee then ended the tussle by administering pepper spray. That's all I'm going to do on this article. When I saw this right here, and all that they could initiate to the public out here was the employee. Who was he? Why wasn't any charges brought up against this correctional officer for failure to do job duties as instructed by whatever their rules and regulations are, according to what and how a correctional officer should be handling an inmate? I'm sorry, this guy, this employee should have been the center of attention, along with Mr. Farmer, when it came to me hearing Mr. Greenberg speak out. I think after I heard this and started reading some of what had happened to him by Mr. Farmer, I was also expecting to hear that other charges would be brought forth on both of these people. That's how I felt, Farmer and the correctional officer. So I don't know, you guys. And yeah. What did Mr. Stephen Greenberg do after that? Well, what he did after finding out that information, they attempted to go and make sure that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's health had not been compromised, that, you know, he would survive the incident. They did do that. That was important to do. But he also, Greenberg, came on and said that they would file paperwork in hope of getting his client released from bond. Well, what else did you do? What else did you do? It should have been a separate case asking for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly if he would have liked to brought charges up against this employee, the whole MCC Institute, the warden, and the goddamn Latin King. That's what I see. That, you know, so that's one of the problems that I've had with that. I'm gonna look in the chat and see what some of you guys think on there just for a second. Someone says that, yes, it's a setup. It was a setup. You know, I heard something differently about it, but I'm not going to speak on that just right now. I'm not going to do that. I heard something differently. Yeah, we'll see. You said in prison that there are custody and non-custody staff. Not all staff are correctional officers. Okay, I understand that, and thanks for clearing that up, Jay Bennett. But in regards to what you're saying, somebody was an employee there that did not uphold what their job duties were, and that was to detain all incarcerated individuals. He should have been detained. When you read this article, it clearly says that he was not in handcuffs. He was left somewhere in a room while the employee went to go make a run to go do something. And this is how this guy got out. It's just wasn't not enough attention brought on the employee. So yeah, I heard something different though, Tay. I'm not going to speak on that one. So I don't know. But that's one of the articles that I wanted to bring to you guys' attention. So I don't know. I almost got into reading this one here, but that one's too damn long. And that's about a different guy, some coronavirus things and blah, blah, blah. Yes, it was. Let's see what this one here is. Oh, this is his third attempt from the jail due to the coronavirus. So, because they kept throwing that one out with releasing him on the coronavirus. But that one I do not want to go over because we all know why they did not want to release him on the coronavirus. And I'll tell you guys why. It was because, in case you guys didn't notice, when he went for to get released in one of his motions or one of the indictments or something that they wrote up, and I have the exact date and everything, but then I'll have to go through all the paperwork. It clearly said no bond indefinitely. And as they keep trying to go back and take all of these motions in here and these motions in here, which is fair game, it's good faith bargaining is what you would call it. And that's good. Keep trying. But that judge, she was standing on that no bond definitely until, he's got to go to trial. They have no intentions on letting him out. I don't care if they submit 30 motions. Mr. Kelly has to win his case. By trial. He does. He has to win it by trial. When they put that indefinitely in there, when I saw that, boy, I dropped the paper out my hand. I was like, oh my fuck. Oh no. I knew it then, but it was a little too early to kind of speak on it. It's like how these people are passing up the word indefinitely. Once they put that in black and white, that means that they're telling Mr. Kelly and his attorneys that you must fight. If you want to win this case, you must fight. And that's how I read it. Let's go on to another event that happened to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So we don't want to do that one. Let's go to here. The bribery official of Aaliyah. And I got a problem with this one. We're only going through these because I want to address where I have a problem with some of these eventful things against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Nissimo. Hello. If I have not greeted you guys in the chat room that came in, my apologies to you, but the show has started, so I don't want to get off track and come back and greet everybody. I will greet you at the end of the show. If you guys are still here, don't forget on your way in, please give the show a thumbs up. I appreciate it, you guys. It is $1 day for PAP. You guys be generous and hit that cash app with $1 today while you enjoy my commentary. I was down for 2 days, but I am back. I know y'all didn't think I was gone. I know y'all didn't. Nah, we still here. We still here. Let's go through this one. It says here, this one I kind of want to read, because the United States of America allegedly feels that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, yes, he attempted to marry Miss Aaliyah at a young age. Very young age, right? Okay. It was also annulled in a couple of hours, maybe a day. They took that away from him. What is icky in the eyes of the American people because of the age difference of it? I'll give these people that benefit of the doubt, okay? Here's the benefit of the doubt that I will not give these people out here in the United States of America. I don't care about the age difference of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and Aaliyah at this point. Because as I dug deeper into the situation with Aaliyah and Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, Aaliyah was Hankerson's problem. Her mother was still alive, is still alive, okay? They both knew that Aaliyah was going in to help for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to help her with her music, okay? And after I go through what my problem is with this one here, I have something else that I do want to say, and it's regarding lawmaking, you guys. And some of you guys are not going to agree with me, and some of you guys may agree with me, and it's okay. When I start going through all of this, and Mr. Kelly married Aaliyah. Mr. Kelly married Aaliyah. 27, and what was her age? I forgot her age. Young age, okay? What I look for throughout this here implication or allegations of them being married is the abuse of it. I couldn't find any. I couldn't find nothing of Aaliyah being held in a sex cult. I couldn't find nothing of Aaliyah being beaten. I couldn't find nothing of Aaliyah eating poop. I couldn't find nothing of Aaliyah recruiting any girls. I couldn't find anything about Aaliyah saying that, oh, I was really in love with him and I left and I came back and I did so-and-so and I did. I can't find any of that. If you guys can find that, can you put a 1 in the chat? And if you can't, can you give me a 2 in the chat? So if I don't find any sexual abuse, if I don't find any sex-like cult that he was trapping her in his closet or underground or up in the attic, you know what? I'm going to have to say that outside of the age, this man is a good man. I'm sorry. And if you guys would probably have, I'm going to have to use me. If I had a 16, 17-year-old, and let's just say that I'm dying or so, right? And I know that my young daughter has an interest in this older man. And I know that this older man is really good people. He has money to take care of her. He promised me, and all of this, and he's doing the damn thing from what I can see as a parent. I think that I would rather say, go ahead and take care of her and be good to her because, I'm dying. And I would rather for her to probably not struggle and not worry about, because we have this contradicting of what the law says. You can't be this age, or you can't be this age. You got to be this age, and you got to be that age. And boy, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of what I'm talking about with the coming back and forth. And I love him and this or that. I just can't find that with Aaliyah. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is not being charged of any sort of the age difference with Aaliyah. Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has a charge against him with bribery of paying a damn judge for a marriage license. And I think I might have that article up. So, but we'll get to it. And with that being said, if everybody, it's my final thought to this on Aaliyah, if everybody felt that Miss Aaliyah was underage, including the judge that allegedly married her, this guy, this man, I have his name, allegedly married her. If Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly had done so much terrible things to Aaliyah, I can't understand, with all of the noise that is being made, why wasn't this much noise being made to bring him in back then? There could have not been possibly this much cover up about, oh, because he's Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Like I say, I'm from Chicago. I must have been somewhere watching what, Scooby-Doo or something. I don't know, some cartoons, because I did not hear no bad shit, nothing at my times in Chicago about Mr. R. Kelly doing this or Mr. R. Kelly doing that. I heard about this situation, but I did not hear about no beating, about no sex cults, about none of that, about him picking up all of these people up at these schools. And I'm in the mid city of this town. So I'm like, okay, this is some weird shit. But if it was so goddamn bad, so damn bad, even with Hankerson, I'm sorry, even with the mom, none of them are going to come out and contest that, hey, you know what? He did this to my daughter. He did this. Hankerson didn't say nothing. Nobody did nothing. So with me and Aaliyah, I'm going to have to say that I don't care. I really don't care. What I would have cared about, if I can find anything of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly being mean, abusive, sexually assaulting, I don't see it. She said that he didn't by her own admission. And when a person tells me from their mouth, that's what I'm riding with, not what any speculations of how anybody else thinks out here. I heard it from her mouth. I did. So just maybe, people, he was smart enough to say, yeah, you see me together with her all the time, or yeah, I'm doing this, and yeah, she's in the studio, she's doing this, but it's just maybe, because people don't like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Just maybe, because none of us was there. None of us was there to say how you saw him do this, or you saw him penetrate her this way, or kiss her this way, or do this. I never even seen a man kiss the girl on the other talk show that they had sitting on the couch. He sat damn near 6 feet away from the damn girl. You never seen that. You never seen any type of love, affection with them, and they were in the goddamn public. That's just how I feel about that, you guys. I'm sorry. I saw no kissing. I saw none of that. And none of us will never know if there was any bedroom action, because your ass wasn't there to say so. Allegations, speculations. Let's move on. R.I.P. Aaliyah. It is what it is on that note, but that's how I feel about that. If that was the case, then they should have had a whole big ass grand jury and everything against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly then. Since the government did not bring anything up back then, I don't give 1, 2 shoots hoop that they trying to merge anything about Aaliyah into this new 2021, when it started, 2019 case. I don't care. I don't care. And you guys should not care. Don't bring the old into the new. Solve the new with what you got, which is nothing. And that's what they're doing. They're bringing in their damnness. A lot of old cases, a lot of old ones. We're going to talk about another one too. So we know he had his court date. We're not going to talk about that. But this one right here, I'm not sure, you guys. I kind of read that one and I'm quite not sure. I see you guys in the chat. Thanks for joining the chat, but I'm moving along. I am moving along. Moving along. This one right here. You know I love talking about this one right now. So I saw some of you guys' comments about the last article that we just went over. So that's what's up. You are entitled to your opinions. Oh, we're gonna say that one for last, Daz, because that's gonna piss. I'm gonna have some pissing going on out here on me. It says that his Christ manager quits after saying that he wouldn't leave his daughter with a singer. Okay, you guys remember that. But before I get into Mr. Daryl Johnson, there's another spokesperson that I like to talk about right quick. I don't know if I got his article up. Let me see. I might have to I might be switching pages, you guys, because I want to get into allegedly his older spokesman that goes by the name of Alan Mayer. You guys familiar with Alan Mayer, R. Kelly's ex spokesperson from his previous trial? Put a one in the chat. You guys familiar with this guy here? You guys familiar with him? This was the guy, one of his spokespersons that came out last year, during his trial, during the old one, and said that the singer does not have any serious financial troubles. I like to talk to that guy. I know some things are impossible to do, but apparently this spokesperson is like impeccable. He has an impeccable goddamn resume. I looked him up. Impeccable, y'all. I mean, holy shit. So my question is to the chat. Why didn't I don't have a question. I guess I'm just gonna say he would have been according to his resume, because he does have one, he would have been a perfect spokesperson over Daryl Johnson, who we saw his resume. His resume is garbage. His resume holds a criminal background. His resume should have not in no shape and form had him anywhere around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And like I said, still haven't gotten my question answered. Who dropped him there? Who brought him there? Who's he's associated with? Who introduced him to Mr. Greenberg? How did he get there? Why was he placed there? It's a good question. I don't know if we'll ever get an answer to it. But why was he placed there? Why? Yet then we had Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm sorry. He had an impeccable spokesperson in his 2002 through 2008 trial. I'm just kind of wondering, why isn't it that he had he had some good people around him through his first trial. I can't understand why these people didn't move with him. Like normally when you have certain attorneys, they usually kind of stay with you, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, and I don't know the reason, if Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly decided to make that choice to switch attorneys or not. But for the most part, when you hire an attorney, he's usually your attorney, until you find reasons to terminate the services of that attorney, he's usually your attorney. And I can't find any reasons of his 2002 and 2008 lawyer team, some of them, to leave him. I can't find anything on it. So I'm like, well, did he fire every goddamn body or what? Because he's sitting now with a whole new team, and that's just unusual. Your lawyers usually travel with you, once you hire them. So I don't know. So I don't know. Yeah, she's okay. I see what you're saying. Moving on, I just want to touch on that one. Let's go to the next one. Me, it is saddened that yes, Daryl Johnson was brought into this and became another person allegedly part of the scheming, scamming against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to make a check. Did he say some good things? Yeah, but then there was some other things that was like, okay, your record shows totally different, says differently. So let's move on. Like I say, I'm just pulling up a few of the articles that were printed and as far as to touch on today. His investigation. This investigation says that they discovered 20 underage sex tapes. There is an article out there that clearly says that, and it was from his 2002 trial. In the 2002 trial, there was an attorney. One of the attorneys did speak on the fact that he apparently knows for sure that those videotapes or whatever they are, before they hit that stand that sold those bootleg things, that they were doctored, they were compromised, that it took so much time to put the 20 minutes and something video together and change up the face and the body of these alleged females on there. So as far as we to be expected, based off if you go back and read what this attorney implied to the public about these videos, that yes, you would believe that it is an underage female in these videos. But he explained it. It's there, that these head in the body and all of that stuff was doctored a little bit, photoshopped a little bit, switched a little bit, and did this way a little bit. With that, you know what? I think that they're going to have to bring that on. I think that Mr. Kelly is going to nail that as well, his legal team in the park. I really, really do. I really do. They used it in the first trial. They tried to use that in the first trial, and according to what I've read, they hit that one as well out of the park on that one. So we would see. He has a lot of people. A lot of people should be up for lawsuits too, you guys. A lot of people. And I'm going to show you why on that one, because we're going to get into what the NDA is about. So, but this is one. I just wanted to show you some of the articles. A lot of articles out there, you guys, that can be pulled up and you have to analyze and comb them with a fine tooth comb. Yep, there's that one. So a lot of events went on, you guys. A lot of events. Let me see if there's another one that I want to touch on before we get off of this, because I want to get into the NDA one. Oh, let's get into this one. You guys remember when Mr. Kelly was released on what, the 1 million? They gave him the bond. He came up with $100,000. He was released. They wasn't satisfied with that. No, because some more allegations came about after he was released as well. So instead of them bringing him back in to charge him on a new allegations, because they were steady dropping, they didn't have enough evidence at that time. And this is just my opinion. So they had to throw out there, well, you know what? We're going to pick him back up on child support. Now, here's what I see with child support in this case on here. And we all pretty much have summed up and analyzed how you think individually. But when I saw this event go down on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, the first thing that I'm saying to myself is, okay, we doing child support now? We gonna pick him up now on a child support case, but it says that he was like 2 months behind, allegedly. That's what they said, right? 2 months behind, and we're just now hearing you guys wanting to pick him up on child support. That didn't make sense to me at all. They had to find some kind of way, as we all know, to continue to pick him back up, to hold him in the MCC building. This one right here, I don't know. I feel like with bringing the $62,000 into the courtroom with him to say, hey, I can pay this is enough. And for the judge to sit there to say, no, we want the whole 160 and some change. That was to me already a red flag that let the games begin. They wanted him there regardless. They wanted him there so that they can have him pinned in, waiting on the allegations that kept coming out so that they can get this indictment wrote up some more and some more for the Donnelly lady to say, you know what, indefinitely. That's the way I saw how this played out. That's how I saw this play out. So that they played this game really well. The child support thing, really, that it just made no sense to me, especially if he was paying. And another thing with child support, you guys, it's very unlikely. It's very, very unlikely that the child support agency would have submitted in anything for him to be picked up. Had he not had these allegations on him, he wouldn't have not been picked up for no child support, you guys. Not Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. No. He would have kept on working. He would have probably been contacting the child support people saying, hey, I'm finna make this amount of payment and this amount of payment. And all of us knows that that's pretty much how it works with child support. If the payee can make some type of payments, they will postpone sending out any paperwork for that person, in this case, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, to be picked up on any child support, period. And you guys know that. He could have sent in damn near 20,000 and been okay. Because the thing with child support, if you behind, you get on a payment plan with them. If you're making money, they usually somehow just take it, usually out of the check. But in this case, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly wasn't receiving those type of checks that I know of, or maybe he will. He has to receive money, or maybe he could have had it set up as a ACH coming out of there, going straight to the child support account. It could have been that way. But this right here, I just saw pure dirt. This was a dirty game on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly with this one right here. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Y'all know that's not how that work. Y'all know that's not how that work. Hell, if Bookham can get his ass up out of $87, well, how much he had to pay a month? $87 damn dollar a month. And he was behind, and then he tried to take off and go to another freaking state and tell that judge, hey, I don't think that I should pay this child support because I don't live in that state anymore. So this shit should go away. Now, he just tried to manipulate and play on a freaking judge over stinking 80-some dollars, allegedly. I don't know the exact dollar amount, but I do have it here. I do. And he didn't go to jail for it. Now, if you're behind in your child support payment for 2 months, then guess what? Everybody who is a payee should be sitting in jail right now, because that's exactly what they're telling you right here. Oh, if you're 2 months behind, then you're going to jail. Nope, we don't want your $50. That's what that's what the judge, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that's the excuse that Bookham tried to use. Why didn't Bookham go to jail? They did it to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Bookham was behind in payments. Bookham felt because he can travel across over to another state line, he shouldn't pay child support. Make that shit make sense. But here you are having an R&B legend who comes to court with $62,000 to drop right in the hand. That right there should have easily put him back on whatever payment plan and got him to come right back up out that jail cell. I paid it out. But no, the judge did not want that. It wasn't satisfied enough. They wanted the whole 160 and some change on that. And that was just to hold him. So somewhere somebody knew that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly apparently wasn't going to come up with the 160 right away, which held him in there until all of the allegations pushed through well enough for the prosecutors to write up a supersede goddamn indictment to hold him there. So now the indictment goes through, they can hold him there regardless. They pay the 160, we still got you up in here. It didn't matter. So they jammed him. They pinned him right on that. But paying that $62,000 should have gotten him immediately right back up out of that cell. If that's what the IRS actually requested for in documentation, ordering it up. So nobody out here has posted anything of sort that I've seen about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly payment to the IRS, or the IRS order up this worksheet for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to be picked up on this amount. So that's something in question. Was this just done because they had already indicted or pinned his back up against the wall? So let's probe and dig into this. And did the judge and stuff says, well, let's see what's this? Or did the prosecutor come up and say, well, you know what? Well, he's behind in this, so there's another plan. We could pick him up on this. Did the IRS ordered up for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to be picked up on these 2 months delinquent, allegedly, child support payment? That's a good question. That's a good question. Was it the IRS, or did the courts prompt this? I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Let's move on. We're having fun. Let's move on, you guys. Bringing up some more. Let's see. We're going through some eventful times with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and this alleged people. Other than that, I think I might move on because we got lady nights to do, and we're going to bring up some more stuff. Yeah, I think we're going to save some of that. So let's get out of that one, and let's bring up this NDA right quick, you guys. Let me see if I can get it. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, there we go. I'm going to talk a little bit about, if you guys are still with me out there, let me see one in the chat. Let me see, because I can't see y'all on the screen, so I got to look down little bit at my phone. Everybody's hanging in there with me. Hanging in there with me. That's what's up. It is 3:35. I have no idea how long we've been on here. If you are still hanging with me, shout out to you guys, because I think we got about three more to go through. I'm a whole song for ladies night. Don't forget, it is $1 for PAP day, you guys. Don't forget. Okay, this one I'm going to read through it, you guys. I'm going to read through this one. As soon as the screen comes up, it's moving a little slow. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you, Shady. Hanging out with me. Boy, you always smoking up a blunt. Pass a blunt to the other blunt smokers in there. Don't be stingy with your blunts, Lysol. Roll it, smoke it, pass it, choke it. I don't know. Skip me. Prayer changes. I need to holler at you. Kind of want you I need to holler at you, prayer changes. Please make sure you contact me. According to the reports, R. Kelly allegedly, let's go through this one. He made women sign a non-disclosure agreement. They're called NDAs before they joined his team, which some believe is his alleged sex cult. Well, on Monday, January 21st, the blast revealed a presumed NDA document, which is copyrighted on every page by the RSK Enterprise, R. Kelly's management company. In the agreement, once a person signs, stay with me, y'all. Once a person signs the NDA, he or she becomes a privileged member of Robert Kelly's team. Now, this is something written by the blast. However, there are some strict rules. This is what he's implementing according to what the NDAs are with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Okay. This is his hypothetically the blast way of putting what NDAs are. The rule include being prohibited to reveal information regarding his intellectual property, his business, and his private life. Business activities within the company, employment policies, ideas and concepts disclosed by the company and the outcome of the opportunity. I'm going to stop just right there because we're going to keep going because I got to ask you guys a question. A lot of people who has claimed that they have been inside of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's studio, home, management team, visitors. I don't know if he came through just to have a tour of it or whatever. To my understanding, we're under a strict oath of called the NDA, meaning that if you have been around me, if you have been into my home, into my business, or such, I need you to sign this because I am a very private person and I do not want my business out. So, and with the same token, I think that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly put his entrusted into a lot of people, right? That he invited in or took on tour or whatever the case may be. So when I saw this here and I read this, and two people, came to mind to me, and I questioned myself, and this is no shame or not, to these two ladies. And it was the two twin sisters, the Lindsay and I don't know the other one, both of them ladies, right? Boy, they came out telling so much. So I questioned myself, well, did they sign NDAs? I mean, because they went to talking. It's a lot of people out here that literally went to talking. But I could tell you one person in mind, and I know y'all will be like, oh, here she go again, that did not. Don Russell didn't tell you half of what these people told you out here on these streets about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's enterprise, private life, business activities, his employment policies, ideas, none of that. But quite a few people did. Quite a few people did, you guys. That's crazy. I was just wondering if they had to sign an NDA, doing their internships and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm just allegedly saying those people that has come out and told quite a bit about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's in-house, out-house, businesses, whatever. And this is just how I feel. There needs to be some question marks put behind quite a few people. That's just me. That's it. That's just me, you guys. Not only must the signee abide by these rules, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, but there is a lot of people out here that has broken the NDA, confidential rules. They have went against the NDA, and I'm sorry, but they did. Their families, the agents, the friends, and other associates that are introduced to Kelly. That's what it says. It says that in the NDA, you must not talk about the agents, none of people's personal families, friends, other associates that are introduced to him, to Kelly. You must adhere to them as well, meaning that you must respect their privacy as well. Okay? NDA rules have been broken out the window. Okay? Gone. Everybody took off to do whatever the hell it is that they choose to do to make money. And that's a fact. Because I'm going to tell you why it's a fact. Because we know quite a few of them that indulge themselves in some of the next paragraph. Friends and other associates that introduced to Kelly must adhere to them as well. Anyone signing the NDA also agrees to not talk to the media. Go ahead and hashtag a few of those names out there that you know they busybody asses came out to talk to goddamn media to tell some shit of allegations of what they believe is factual bullshit about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Go ahead and hashtag some names while you guys got the floor for a minute, because there's quite a few of them out here. Oh yeah, about anything that happened while being part of his team. And what I believe that he meant as a team, he called a family of growth. I invited quite a few of you people in. I have helped quite a few of you goddamn people with whatever it is, bill, or your mother is sick, or your dad is sick, or you need a car, or she need a car, or you need a house, or your dad need a house. I believe so. I believe so. I believe that that's what he meant by a team. If you reached your hand out to come in to ask for help, or to help me with the music, or help me with this and help me with that, he called you people, his family, a team. You were a team. And there's quite a few that we know now is out here breaking the NDA. During and after my involvement in a team, I shall not directly or through any publicity, representative, or otherwise circulate, publish, or otherwise decimate any news, stories, articles, books, or other publicity about or relating to the confidential information in the NDA. That's what it reads. You got books out here. You got another book coming out. You got documentary that came out. People that was in his public life, and I mean in his private life. I'm sorry, it's considered as his team. All of these people have betrayed Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. You betray him by breaking the NDA if you have signed one, stating that you would not engage in any news story, article, book, or other publicity about relating to the confidential information. That's what I get out of his NDAs. Do I think that NDAs are important? I do. I really, really do. I think NDAs are important to have, especially, when you are of this level of stature of a person dealing with a lot of money and a lot of people and everything. I really do think it is. How many NDAs will the court system allow to be broken? We don't know. I don't know if any of them will be ever showed through the courts, or, will that be part of discoveries? I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see on that. But they all made a buck off of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Finally, the person who signs away any right to pursue compensation or legal action against the veteran R&B singer. This news comes as R. Kelly parting ways with his record label. And another woman, a former intern at the Epic Records, has come out and accused the 52-year-old. And we're going to click on this one because we all know who that woman is, and I want to talk about it. Hello, Keish. Hello. Hello, everybody that's coming into the chat. I'm sorry, I have not looked into the chat in approximately about 7 minutes here, so I will go ahead and take a look because I am not on that screen. Hello, everyone who has joined the chat. I hope you guys have came in and hit the thumbs up while we go over some past eventful journeys with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I see I still got all my moderators are still woke out there. We're doing pretty good over here. I haven't seen anyone that had to get blocked or on timeout, so that's a good thing. We're doing pretty good over here. But let's click on to see who the alleged sexual misconduct person claims that she is. And it's no other than, who do we have up there on the record? Samson. Miss Samson is up on the screen today. Claims that she was 16 years old. 17 years ago, yep, 18. An intern, Tracy Sampson. Well, she sued Mr. Kelly for the abuse. I think I had a question on this one too, so if I got to read it and get to it, but I have a question on this article. Abuse after being involved in a relationship with the singer for 2 years. So now, for the first time, she speaks out. 2 years. She claims that she was in a sexual abuse after being involved in a relationship for 2 years. Oh, yeah, this isn't the one. Okay, we're going to get to that one, to the one that I want to have a question on. So she's speaking out about him after 2 years, right? But she says that she was mentally and physically abused. That's what she says, physically and mentally abused, in her exclusive interview that she did with NBC News with the Andrea Cannon. She alleges that she had met the singer at the age of 16 while working as an intern. And as an intern, she was an intern. Being an intern usually means that someone, recommended you there. Someone brought you there. Hey, we got this one. We want you to, to mentor this one, get her in. Usually internships are usually come with an agreement on paperwork, how long you will be an intern or if you will ever get hired in on. Intern, that's exactly what it means. It means that you are coming in to learn the job, to better yourself at what the job is all about. With Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, his job was to be, he's an R&B singer. He's an R&B singer. So when you're coming in, what is it that she needed to learn? How to sing? Is she coming in to learn how to master, to be an engineer? Like what? Because those usually, that's the only thing pretty much, to my understanding, of what Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly has to offer. Help you with your vocals or write you a song, or because engineering wasn't pretty much his department. He had engineers that was engineering for him. So when I see her put down here that she came in to be an intern, also an intern would take you to the next step. Where were you going to go and work? Because you are looking for a job in the field of becoming a singer or an engineer. Or were you planning on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly hiring you in to be an employee to deal with his engineering or what? Because you weren't going to be like, the singer, what I'm saying? You couldn't take over his job. So what is it exactly was she trying to be an intern for? That's one of my questions I had on here, because she said she was working as an intern at Epic Radios in 99. So I suggest and urge you guys to ask yourself, what is it that she wanted to be as an intern? Was she preparing herself to go to work for someone else, and hopefully that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was going to write up her a resume? Hey, this is a great person to work with. So maybe you guys should hire her out here at what is it, Marymount, or some of the other big places that provide studio jobs or something. I don't know. That's just weird. As an intern, okay, as an intern. She allegedly that she met him at 16. She was working as an intern. She dated them for 2 years before Sampson broke up with Kelly. She was 18 years old before she broke up with him. So to me, in the courtroom, with her allegedly saying that Mr. Kelly sexually abused and mentally abused her, it is in the prosecution hands to prove, because allegedly they gonna be touching back on some of this old stuff, you guys, that he allegedly did so, because she didn't leave until she allegedly says 18 years old. So who's to say that he didn't just have his girlfriend ways with her into a physical relationship with her until she was 18? Who's to say that it didn't play out that way? But the world jumped on it because she was placed in there as an intern at the age of 16. So one would assume, me, I think outside the box and I give the benefit of the doubt. So she says here that she was in love with him. She says she just did not know what to do. Like I did not know if it was normal at 16. So at 16, if you did not know what to do, and if you did not know if this was normal, and I'm putting this on record for all of the people that have children out there that is 16 and they do not know what love is and don't know if it is normal, you are a terrible parent. Period. Because it is your job by the age of 14 and 15 to tell them, to show them, practice it out with them. Once your female child has her menstrual cycle, behind that, all type of emotions run through that body. So if you have a child out there that's saying, oh my God, I don't know what love is, and I didn't know if it was normal. It is your damn fault. Period. Mine's no. They know the difference. Even if you got to act it out with them. Be the man. Play two parts. You know how you put on a play? Be a play. Pretend to kiss. Pretend to do this. Say these things that men said to us when we were 16. And we're now 40s and 50s. Play it out with them so that they can know, so that this don't have to be an excuse anymore. She says that I didn't know if this is how adults act. Figure that I did not know. I did not know if this is how adults act. You mean that you did not know that adults don't act out love? I was trying to understand this part, right? She says that I didn't know that this is how adults act. And I promise y'all on this statement right here, I want to come back and say, well, how the hell you think you got here? That means that your parents somewhere laid down and had sex or was in love and had your ass. What do you mean you don't know if this is how parents should act? I promise y'all, whoever wrote that in there for her, they need their ass whooped. I just didn't know. I didn't know, she says that. Oh my God. That's it. Y'all gonna forever remember that about Samson saying that she did not know if this is how adults act. Yes, that is how grown folks act. We kiss, we hug, we have sex, and we have children, and we fall in love. Well, that's a little backwards, but y'all know the drill. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh my Lord, somebody that timed out Lysol. That means he to start acting up. Sampson's recalled an incident when they had first met that Kelly wanted to kiss her. Well, can I kiss you? She says. She recalled the singer asking, and I was like, oh no. He's like, okay, well, just give me a hug. And then like when I gave him a hug, he just started kissing me. Now keep in mind that on here she says that she was clearly somewhere around 16. She could remember all of this part about Kelly asking her for a kiss, but back here she couldn't even remember if this is what grown folks do. Like she don't know that part. Girl, okay. After leaving, Kelly Sampson filed soon as she left at the age of 18, apparently, allegedly here, because she says 2 years, that she went straight to Logan to get that $250,000 court out of settlement. Out of court settlement. Now, he did all of this, and like they said, it's been out there quite a few times. If a lot of these people believe that he did this and he did that, you know what? I have to repeat it, and I know it's been said, but yeah, why didn't she hire a real attorney besides the $250,000 attorney? Because that's what I call her. She is the $2,500 attorney out here to go and get an out-of-court settlement. If it was so believable, and the world now believes that he is this predator out here, that he is this monster out here, how come she did not take this to a trial, and goddamn it, just maybe she had the opportunity to bankrupt Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly back here in 1999, but she only wanted 250,000. There was your shot right there. Everybody's so angry that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, oh, he's this monster, oh, he's this predator, oh, he is this sex cult. This young lady right here had an opportunity with all of her allegations that she claims that Mr. Kelly did this and Mr. Kelly did that, to take him down right then and there. But because she was taken to the $2,500 attorney, we just gonna settle this out of court. We gonna settle this out of court, Sampson says, allegedly, because you know what? Half of your shit ain't believable, but because we know we can threaten them on it, and most superstars don't like these allegations out there about them like that, girl, they gonna sign this shit and pay you on, and you go on about your business, and I'm gonna get my cut, and we all gonna be just happy. And that was the end of the fucking story. So I'm just saying, Lysol, what are you doing? What you doing, Lysol? What are you doing in the chat? What are you doing? I thought you were behaving. I thought you were behaving. You're not even behaving. Behave, Lysol. Behave. Oh, don't worry. We get into the juicy part about Booker. Oh yeah, we gonna make it there. What time is it? 3:58. This is a long one, y'all. Ooh, I might as well just stay on till ladies' night, huh? Oh yeah. So let's move on. Let's move on. That's enough of that with her. So, hopefully she will not be brought back in and nowhere around this new trial, because she doesn't stand a chance either. If you couldn't bring forth the evidence of what you have claimed to have indicated that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly had done these things against you, you will not be having any evidence or to share with the world at all here in this new trial as well. So let's just cross her off of the list, and once again broke her NDA if she had to sign one, and she should be up on the list for a countersuit to get her money back and to sue Miss 2,000 and a half attorney out there. And that's where I am with that one. Let's move on. No. Let's move on. Y'all doing good in the chat? Let me check on the chat. Put the ones up in the chat if you are doing good. If you're still hanging in there with me, go ahead and put those ones in the chat. Don't y'all be in the chat arguing and fighting over everybody. Lysol, okay. Harlem said you good. So be good out there, Lysol. Be good. We don't want anybody getting blocked and deleted and stuff today. Be good out there. I'm trying to share some stuff with y'all. That's all. I'm just sharing some stuff with y'all. Oh, I went to his concert, you guys. Oh, yeah. He gonna be all right, though. No more gawking. Okay, let's move on. I'm not gonna go through that one. Okay, you guys. So we have this big old thing out there about. Let me make sure which ones that I did. I gotta keep them in order. This one here. Let's go through this one. Let's go through the celebrity. Gonna switch the topic just for a second, you guys, just for a second, because this has something to do with the alphabet people, the LGBTQ. I don't much talk about them because they really don't hold my interest, you guys. I try to stay from that part of the world, which I call the outside world. But since it has been put out here, and a lot of us is paying attention to it, and there's a lot of us that is not paying attention to it. But with me, and after I come across this, I'm gonna have to say that I'm gonna have to start paying more attention to the way that our human society is truly turning. When I sat and grabbed the article with Donnelly being involved at first with the Obamas, I've been reading that. I'm not going to get into that one right now. And you kind of take 2 + 2 + 2 + 2, and you weigh that in all together. You can actually see our world is turning. I don't know where the count is at with our human population becoming of same sex partners. I don't know, and I really don't care, but I just kind of want to touch on it. I'm just going to show you some of the people here that they have that is part of the LGBTQ movement, which we know also coincides with the Me Too. Gonna try to be careful with this one. I'm just, yeah, because I know this is a touchy one, and yeah, it is what it is. Did you guys? I'm gonna tell you this. There's a lot of people I don't know on here. I probably never even looked them up to know, but I do know that a lot of them are from Hollywood. I do, since I went through this list, a lot of them are New Yorkers. They are. A lot of them is involved, like I say, with the LGBTQ. Whether it is unknown whether if they will be taking over quite a bit of things out here, you guys. It's crazy. We know that we do now have a lot of laws that has been implemented to protect and cover the LGBTQ people that has made a choice to be with the same sex. Okay, I'm gonna be careful how I speak on it. Very, very careful, because I will end up saying some things. Let's start with this first one here with Sarah Plausley and Holland Taylor. And I get it that they are well within the age to do what they want to do. But here we have Sarah Plausley at the age of 44 and Tyler at the age of 76, and they've been together for 4 years. You know, they have an age gap of 32 years. I don't care that they are well over their age at this point. I look at this and I'm like, why isn't this like a problem? Why isn't this allegations? And if it was me and I saw a 76-year-old and a person that's 44 with a 32-year age gap, I can sit and ask myself the same question. Well, what does this younger woman want with this older lady? How much money does this older lady has? What is she, what is she worth or whatever? Anybody can come up with allegations, just like Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly tells you, right? I don't know. I kind of find it hard to believe that someone who has a 32-year-old gap now at the age of 44 and 76 has fallen in love with someone that older, unless it's a real good beneficial package behind it. I'm just saying, call me nuts, call me cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm just saying, I just don't see it. You mean to tell me this? And she's a pretty lady. This Sarah Plausley. You mean to tell me at 32-year gap that she is seriously attracted to someone of 76 years old? And she passes up all of the Dino in the world. Oh, she want no Dino. You want no Dino? At 76 years old, the only thing that this woman could be possibly saying is stuff like that's in a mother natured voice. Well, don't do that. Well, did you make your bed? Did you eat today? Well, what are you eating for? Stuff like that. So I don't know, but let's move on, because I'm just going to touch on them very lightly. That one is a strange one to me. Neil Patrick Harris and David Burke. Like, here's another couple. I had no idea. Don't know who they are. But they tell you that they also, after the marriage equality bill was passed in New York, they jumped right on getting married out there. They're like, oh, yes, now we can do it. And it just keeps going on and on and on and on. And I know we're supposed to give people their freedom. All of the amendments in the Constitution says that, and this. It's just weird to me on how damn the Constitution says one thing for the people that wrote that, but the Bible tells you something different. I don't know how the Bible didn't overrid what the hell the Constitution said, and then the people that's writing the Constitution who believe in what the Bible says to do would write that shit. Wait a minute, we can't do that. That ain't what, so that tells me that we are a world that lives in a tremendous sin standard. We are, nobody out here gives a two hoots about what that Bible says, not even your people that sits up there in that Congress auditorium or whatever the fuck it is, and write these laws. Those people don't give two hoops of shit. So you can't tell me. So when they tell me that you had Donnelly, whatever, in cahoots with the Obamas, and I know the Obamas believe in everybody rights, so you should be whoever you want to be. I'm okay with that. State that. I'm good. Write the amendments. What I'm not okay with is for those people to come and they have, like we had the inauguration, right? And you swear to do this, and in God we trust. Do what you want to do, but leave God out of it. Because from what I've been reading over here in these Koreans and James and Johns and all that, it went against everything that these people are doing. Now, I was told that there had been some, alphabets in the Bible. So, what's wrong with the world? What in the goddamn world, y'all? Samira Wiley and Lauren Morelli. This one here, I don't know, from the side, allegedly, it kind of looked like Queen Latifah at a younger age from the side, but I know due to the hairstyle on there ain't no way that could have been Queen Latifah, because Queen Latifah be keeping her hair done, y'all. So I knew that, but I was like, oh my God, when I first looked at it, I was like, is that Queen Latifah? I was like, oh no, let me just read who the hell it is instead of speculating on who it was. Well, it ended up being these Orange in the New Black. I think I might have seen just probably a half of the first season when they first played it. And once I realized which way it was going, oh, wait a minute, I was like, oh no, this ain't something that I watch. I don't watch this shit here. So I stopped watching. I never clicked back on it. But in the romance, they created a lot of romance on the scene. So I think I'm gonna have to say when I read that this is part of why we have these feelings when you are close to the same sex all the time, because the body, it adapts, it get those feelings in there, and then you be like, you know what, I think I like her, and then one thing leads to another thing. And oh my God, you said, Pap, they were turned into a pillar of girl real fast, right before our eyes, honey, right before our eyes. So I don't know. You say the GOAT supporters have a hard time controlling their emotions. Well, that's a fact. That is a fact. Everybody needs to control your emotions out here. Get a hold of your emotions. But yeah, that one there, and yeah, they married 5 months later. They fell in love, was with each other all over on the thing. They got a beautiful ceremony over in California. Then you got Lily Tomlin and Jan Wagner. Now, this one right here, the only thing that I could see with this one is like, okay, you know what? They're just going to be cooking buddies, shopping buddies, knitting buddies. They got married for that reason or whatever, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to keep shit real, you guys. I can't see neither one of them. Like, I mean, like your little graphic right here, like who doing who? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying who doing who in this relationship. Cause maybe they just have that relationship that's not about any sexual activity going on in them. Maybe they just there because to keep each other company, and that's that. So yeah, to each is all, right? Who bothering you? Who is bothering you, Liza? Zachary Quinto and Miles McClain. I don't know. Anyway, this couple right here, they have recently just broken up and they're no longer together. One somebody they still good friends, but they separated in 2019, and they are allegedly supposed to be the cutest celebrity couples. Boy, we sure can come up with different title groups about people really fast, right? Jodie Foster and Alexandria Hedison. You know what? I'm gonna have to say on this one here that Alexandra, I kind of think that she might have pushed Jodie Foster into this, just kept flirting and kept flirting and kept flirting. And Jodie Foster didn't have much shit going on with her about her previous relationships and things like that, allegedly. I'm just saying, though, to where she finally just said, you know what? Oh, damn, come on. We'll be together, whatever. Money makes money, keeps the world going around, more money, happy. They got some, then they ended up getting married, but they keep their private relationships privately from the world. So George Takei, I'm not gonna even speak on this, but they as well call George, he calls himself the USS Enterprise. See, there's more than one enterprise out there. This is the flyer higher than the USS Enterprise, and they is in love. These two Trekkies were both known for their work in Star Trek and as an actor and writer respectively, but didn't officially meet until Takea asked Altman to train him for a marathon. See how that shit work? Train me for a marathon, then all of a sudden we fall in love. I don't get that shit. Same way what Samson just did. Train me. I want to be an intern. I need to know this. Fell in fucking love. Needed $250,000 to get up out of it. I'm just saying. That's just the way I see the shit. 18 years. They did 18. Oh my Lord. He won 10,000. Okay. Takia came out as openly being gay. All right, let's move on. This couple here now, you know what? I don't mind people being gay. I don't have a problem with that. But when you start acting it out and putting all this crazy stuff on, the lipsticks and the fingernails and then I got a freaking problem with it. You could be gay, but just be who you are. When you start color changing your hair to the red, blue, yellow, green, orange, and purple and stuff, it's an identity crisis thing going on. You're not sure, what and who you want to be. I have, it's like, I have a goddamn problem with it. I do. What up, Black? Welcome to the chat. They married here in LA's Park Plaza back in 2014, you guys. So Elton John, we're going to pass him because we all knew Elton John, was, a little bit of whatever. However, my point to what I'm making to you guys in this is that we're talking about the LGBTQ movement, and I suspect that they had to come up with something so that all of these people can feel protected, can feel that they have an organization where they can live their lives as they choose to live so, regardless of how they choose to live so. What I don't like about the LGBTQ is that, to me, and from what I've been reading out here, is that they are also a part of some situations going down when it comes to, things changing in the world. I was just thinking that it was an organization where people who chooses to like the same sex can go to and learn about their rights and things of why they choose to become gay or, whatever they call themselves. I didn't really know that this was just a humongous organization to also be out there to bag up other people, the Lifetime, thing she's involved in that, or Don, that they're involved, the judge Donnelly involved in it, or whatever. It's okay respectively to say that, I'm part of this organization, but to bring this organization in to use as a leverage, or to take down somebody, in a sense, to to bring more out of the Me Too, and to make it expose more, to be accepted more, or it's like I say, it's a little bit woo, it's a touchy thing. It's a touchy thing. So, but yeah, it's quite a few, you guys, quite a few of them, quite a few. So what are we up against? What is my point of bringing up the LGBTQ movement, the Me Too movement? And my point to this is that, yeah, they're very big. They're very powerful. They have powerful people behind them. They do. Very hard organization to fight. And until people can get on the one accord of what we believe is a spiritual, rightful way of doing life, that's going to be a hard organization to change the way we vow to be, the way we pledge to be. One, because now you have it where they're in the churches now, they're everywhere now. So we can't exempt them. You don't have to be with them, but we can pretty much stand up to make sure that our rights are not taken away from us to suit their rights, to make them 100% as comfortable as they would like to be, but take away our rights and keep us uncomfortable from the way that we would like to be. Somewhere it's got to be a balance. Somewhere, you guys. If you are just now joining the chat, thanks for joining the chat. I appreciate you guys being here. Let me see what I got up next because I said I was saving the best for last. We're going to do 2 more. Then I got to get up out of here, you guys. Go to the grocery store. I like to bring up some article. I believe this one came in pretty much too through Jim Derogatis, and we all know that Jim Derogatis, boy, he investigated Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, I believe, clearly all the way from allegedly, I believe, 1999. He was very interested in Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, as he told you guys. He said that you have been chasing me for how many? 25 long years. Right? One of the articles that I wrote with Jim Derogatis that he had brought up was that starts the story off really good, telling you all about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's history in his lifetime. You know, he done this where he was born. He spoke on the allegations of things that happened to him inside of his home, went down his whole timeline about it. Then apparently somewhere his story switched up on him. He started getting allegations that he was hearing down the pipeline about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was doing this and was doing this. So he broke quite a few stories out about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly up until the newest story that we do have out here that he brought out as well in one of his books and made money off of it as well, allegedly. So his last one that was brought was about Sparkle, who allegedly somehow, I guess, brought him an anonymous videotape to him showing that there was certain people or a person on there that was involved in underage sexual activity. That one is going to always be in question to me, because if Miss Sparkle says she saw the tape, she knew the tape. Miss Sparkle didn't need anybody like Jim Derogatis to go through or whatever. Do you know? Because she had money. She could have been dropping this everywhere. She could have been in there pleading to the court system. I have this. I have this. I have this tape. I have this. I have this. But unfortunately, she didn't do that. It had to go through the news along with Lisa Van Allen. They went to the news. You drop stuff off at a newspaper, Chicago Tribune, anonymously. And to me, and if I was the courts, if I was the judge, that would be one reason why this case will be exonerated. It would go away because you went to a newspaper. Do you know that there was other ways with all of the money that they have? Lisa Van Allen had money at that time. He had been giving her money. She got her share cut. She got a house. She could have sold that and got money. Could have went and got this right into the right hands if this was the truth and been said and done with it. They went all around everybody out there to take whatever alleged audio tapes, videotapes, whatever, down to a goddamn Jim Derogatis to get the information out. Well, that's where most of your public opinion started from. If it comes through the paper, yes, it's going to go out to the public people to put their public opinion on. And the public opinion should have been sitting back there saying, hold up, well, wait a minute. Have this been to, did the this ain't in the police hands. This didn't even like slip through to like an actual judge at a courthouse, like to know, because you could have slipped it through there. They could have got that shit through, but they could have spent money on it and got it through themselves. They anonymously got this shit down to a courthouse. When Sparkle said that she came in to see the tape, upon Jim Derogatis and a few others requests allegedly, and she looked at it. Oh, she identified the girl. Well, how about saying, oh no, where'd you get that from? Let me take that. I need a copy of that. And she goes behind Lisa Van Allen and say, I'm going to take this there. She knew her, allegedly, like she said, Sparkle, that it was her niece. And she was there at the studio. I could not understand why, just why, like, you knew she was going there. Why wasn't you there every day with her? Or, she said that she tried to stop it. She talked to the family. Why is she here by herself? Well, that's not even a question to ask. That's your niece. You claim that that's your niece. Then goddamn it, you could have grabbed your niece by her goddamn ponytail and said, get the hell up out of here and deal with the fight with your family later. You could have done it that way. So, like I say, it is so many ways of looking at how this all could have played out. It's bizarre. But let me talk about this one. It says 5 months ago, R. Kelly bonded out of the Cook County Jail on sexual abuse charges and was celebrated with a late night trip to the north side of McDonald's, which clearly a lot of people makes fun of. He is not supposed to be going to McDonald's, having no burger and all that stuff. Everybody think that this is odd because a man likes McDonald's. I don't know how that's odd when I ride past McDonald's every day and there's a whole shitload of goddamn men sitting up in there from young to old eating a goddamn burger. It says, but it was a different tone on Tuesday when a federal judge in Chicago ordered the embattled R&B singer held without bond on a pair of sweeping new indictments brought here and in New York. Allegedly, he systematically abused young girls over the period of decades. And the decision of the district judge, Harry Lunenburg, marked the first time that Kelly faces a lengthy stretch in custody since he was first charged with child pornography in the state court 17 years ago. Okay. This is what behooves me with this one, because as they go on, everybody likes to keep bringing up what happened 17 years ago. Everybody likes to keep coercing this 2002 and 2008 trial into what's going now. They love to keep it fresh. Acquittal to me means gone. Acquittal to me means dead, buried. It does not exist. Here's one thing that I just hate that I did not see happen. When they did that acquittal on the 2002 and 2008, one of the remedies that should have been in there, what are we seeking for? What do you want done after this case? Should have clearly been that anything prior to 2002 and 2008, if there are any further speculations, allegations brought towards Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, and he must revisit any courtroom, anything prior 2002 to 2008, upon this settlement of his acquittal, shall and will not be used in any future allegations, speculations brought forth towards him. None of it. That would have been printed in freaking bold in my remedy part of my acquittal settlement with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, agreed upon from both sides. And we mean forever, never been ever to be able to use that. And I hate that that it wasn't implemented inside of this, because what it did was leave a loophole open up to have all of these legal people that are coming out speculate, bring it back, rewarm it up, cook it, sell it back in to this new trial of what he's going through. And that's how I feel about that one. So It says in the arguing of the, let me go back, the decision by the U.S. District Judge Harry Lunenburg marked the first time that Kelly faces a lengthy stretch in custody since he was first charged in child pornography in state court 17 years ago, a case that ended in an acquittal and that the federal prosecutors now allege that it was fixed by Mr. Kelly. And is arguing that the Kelly 52 should be held pending trial. Prosecutors call the one-time superstar. He's a serious risk of flight, given that he now potentially faces the rest of his life in a prison if convicted. Kelly's history of sexual abuse, manipulation, obstruction of justice also makes him an extreme danger to the community. We're talking 7th and 8th grade girls. This is something that Tom Looney Weber had stated. No, I'm sorry. This was with the assistant U.S. Attorney Angel Cruz said in Looney Weber's packed courtroom that it was these girls right here. And this here was back 17 years ago. They're claiming that this is what Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was alleged of being accused of doing, talking to 7th and 8th graders, and with an S on the girls. And I have to say, if that was the case, and he went through this case, to my understanding, the acquittal came about when they could not identify this person on this videotape. Right. And I think that that's due to because it was shot, folded and cropped and every damn thing else to place another head on a body or a body on a head. I believe that. I don't know. I do. I believe that it happened. I do. But if this is the case and you have a U.S. Attorney, Angel Cruz, saying this in Loon Weber's packed courtroom, to me, if all of these were 7th and 8th grade girls, I question myself as to why isn't Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, or why wasn't Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly doing 195 years just on this based alone? Right here. You clearly said that. So is it true or is it not true? If you have a U.S. attorney saying this as if he had the facts to knowing that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly were talking to 7th and 8th grades, or is it against the law to just talk to them? He didn't sexually or mentally abuse them, so you guys couldn't prove that. And there's absolutely nothing in the law that clearly states that you can't talk to a 7th and 8th grade. You can say, okay, you can say hello, you can say, how you doing? You can do all of that stuff. You can do that stuff. You can walk past them. Hey, you want a burger? It's not against the law. So I don't know, you guys. He sexually abused them, he says, 100 times before they turn 18. And this here is wrote in here as if it is factual statement. He has the evidence. He clearly says it. He sexually abused them hundreds of times. And if this was factual information, and if this was presented in the 2002 to the 2008 trial, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly would have been locked up to do that 190-something years that they want to put on him if this was true. See, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, he couldn't manipulate no freaking juror. It's impossible to do. You know why? Because the prosecutors presents their side of the case. The defense presents their side of the case. Each individual gets to hear this case. They are sworn in to not do this and to do this, to not do this and to do this. They are sent to the back to deliberate on a case with a foreman. Abuse them hundreds of times before they turn 18. If this was factual information, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly would have been convicted in the 2002 and the 2008 trial. And that's a promise. There's no way you can sit here and say he sexually did this. And this did not get presented in the courtroom, and that's because you, Mr. Attorney Angel Cruz, I guess didn't have your receipts to present your facts to bag up your statement against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So I'm just saying, you guys, whole lot of loopholes in this stuff. But this is the type of stuff from the 2002, 2008 trial that they gathered up to speculate. And I'm talking about chat rooms, I'm talking about subs, I'm talking about news articles and everything to put this public opinion out here about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly to make it look as if he is this monster. He is this pedophile. They can speculate it, they can write it up. And it's all because the world knew from the information that was planted in front of their eyes that, oh my God, Aaliyah, that's what started all of this stuff. Aaliyah, oh my God. Like I said from the beginning of my commentary, had I been dying or something, and I know that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is next door, Philly freaking rich. And I know, my daughter may have a little interest in him, granted, at 16 years old. I'm dying. I would rather have left my daughter with someone that I know that was financially stable, that is a good man in everything, because kids, 16-year-old young women, 16, 15, 14, they all have babies. It's not the end of our world. And when I say if we go into the statistical number of 14, 15s, and 16s, dating and having babies by older men, it will be enormous, you guys. If we can pull that statistic worldwide, it would be enormous. Oh, yeah. It's a lot of us in this room right now that then had these babies at 14, 15, 16. So that's why I say, if your child after her menstrual cycle is not prepared to know what love is, then you're messed up as a parent. You're failing as a parent, because it can happen. Cupid did not have a number on love. Cupid does not place a number on who you may end up liking. We know from the ages of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the body, you know what? It just doesn't respond. When we hear at 10 years old that, somebody like you or whatever, you giggle it off. It's not serious because you don't know it. You don't know it. But after you have that cycle, that body is making moves. It wants to know. Teach your girls, y'all. Teach your girls, because it can happen. But it says here, so with the Angel Cruel thing, I'm gonna have to say lies. And all Kelly was accused into 2 new federal indictments, abusing dozens of victims, you guys, dozen. And this was back into the 90s. But Jim Derogatis will tell you that, you know what, everybody turned a blind eye. Sparkle tells you that everybody turns a blind eye. Everybody turns a blind eye. I'm gonna have to say, it didn't have the evidence because it wasn't true. There is no way in the world that if the majority of the US people would have known, and you guys are putting factual informations out clearly for us to see, do you think for one moment that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly would have been able to do what you guys allegedly claim that he has done? So that's not true. Dozens of victims back in the 90s, and you guys took this to trial in 2002, and you could not get him off of dozens of victims. And I get it, because they allegedly says that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly likes to pay people off. Well, you know what? I don't even believe that. I have to say, I really just don't believe that. I believe that these were just starstruck young ladies that, stepped out of their character due to probably the home situations or whatever. You best believe if Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly stepped off and grabbed somebody at gunpoint and said, hey, you coming with me. Y'all don't think that we would have not known about that shit? That shit, what we would have known about. You mean to tell me that the mother, the father, the auntie, the niece, the nephew ain't gonna be looking for the, are y'all kidding me? I'm sorry. Hashtag free R. Kelly right now in the chat room, you guys. Hashtag free R. Kelly. So I'm not going to read the rest of this because it's pretty long, but let's get on to some fun shit. Yep. Let's get into some fun shit. But this is a very, very, very interesting article, you guys. I just might bring this one back up on Ladies' Night tonight because this one here, it'll give us something of a panel to come on board and, because like I say, everything that happened in the 2002 through the 2008 trial is exactly what they're trying to implement inside of the new trial. Without this 2002 and 2008 allegations, speculations of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, they wouldn't even probably have a 2019, 20, 21 trial going on. They need this to win the case. But we all know since there is no evidence and they did not win the 2008, we're looking forward to another acquittal for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. That's right. Hashtag free R. Kelly in the chat room, you guys. Let's go to some fun stuff now. I'm going to bring me back up on the camera just for a second. I miss you guys. Hey, back at you for a second, you guys. I got to get up out of here. Got shit to do. Got some stuff to do. Thanks, everybody that has been hanging out with me, going through a little bit of the commentary. I appreciate you guys again because you don't have to be here. You could be anywhere else. But you guys are here with me, and I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, thanks for everybody who has did $1 for PAP Day. That's what's up. That's what's up. $1 for PAP Day. I appreciate that as well, you guys. That just shows me that you're riding with the channel over here, and that's all. And I appreciate the little bit. Thank you. Let me get you guys back up on the screen because, just for a second. Let me see where we are. Okay, there we go. Okay, thanks for everybody who has did $1 for PAP Day. That's what's up. Let me tell you, because this is the funny part, right? And it is what it is. And I know I'm going to get some backlash behind this. I'm going to get some backlash behind this. One of Dad's probably favorite parts of the show. I'm glad to still see you here, Daz. But let me get you guys back up on the screen because... So, do you guys remember? Just for a second. Let me see if you guys remember. One of book where we are. Episodes, right? There we go. Okay, thanks for everybody who has did $1 for PAP Day. I watch everything. So that's just let me tell you, because this is the funny part, right? And it is what it is. And I kind of watch some backlash behind this. I'm gonna get some backlash behind this. One of Dad's so silly parts also. So if you stop smoking so much, you could have hit me with that 100. But you smoke so damn much, you just spinning up the hundreds by the day. If you guys remember. Jesus Christ. Like, so you supposed to give me $5 anyway. You supposed to cash out me $5. I watch everything. Let me tell you, because this is the funny part, right? You owe me $5. And I kind of watch some backlash behind this. You guys remember? Let me see some parts also. So if you stop smoking so much, you could have hit me with that 100. But you smoked so damn much anyway. You just spinning up the hundreds by the day. I got to turn something off. I will. I got the echo. Like, so you supposed to give me $5 anyway. You supposed to cash out me. Okay. All right. Let me know, Empress, how's that? Because I got to stop the sharing because it's coming through. Let me make sure. It should be off. Give me a thumbs up when it's okay. Give me a thumbs up. I shut it down. I work with me, y'all. I shut it down. I shut it down. I shut it down. Let me shut this one off. There we go. Okay, I got it. Work with me. Hold on. It's going to stop. Okay. I got to remember to shut the other one down. So, because I was watching it from my phone as well. So I could see you. See, I got it. I'm getting it now, right? I'm getting it. It's just a lot to remember when you're moving from screen to screen. It's a lot to look at. Rita say stop smoking, then you could cash out $5 if you stop smoking. Y'all tell that Lysol Larry hit the cash out for $5. He said, nah, he stopped smoking that stress. What up, bro? I ain't seen and heard from you for a minute. The girl was down for a minute. It was, ooh. I have to tell you about it later, though, because you know how it is out here. So, yeah, I was down for about good two days. Literally, I just woke up like today. Like I went into like a semi-coma over here. I don't know what the hell happened, but we'll tell you about that later on. I'm all good though. God is good. God is good. That's true though. Lysol always coming over here talking about how much he done smoked and rolled up, but won't even hit your girl $1 on her cash app. Where you got your nerves? You say he broke today. Muddy Water say he broke. Well, he can't come in here broke. He's just broke all the time. Lysol, do you buy your weed with the Cash App card? Like, do the weed man take the Cash App? I just want to know that. Does weed man take Cash App now, Lysol? Let me play with Lysol for 1 second before I get into my dirt. Lysol, can you buy your weed from the weed man with the Cash App card? Don't want your goddamn emoji money. That shit ain't worth nothing. It ain't worth nothing. Keep your money. Just keep it. I want to my music. Does weed Cash App now? Let me turn that on. Just keep it. I don't want it. Sending me some goddamn emoji money. Y'all know what? Give give Lysol a kick, y'all. Emoji kick Lysol in the chat room. Everybody emoji kick Lysol in the chat room. Let me see everybody. Kick him in the chat room. Put the feet up. Kick him out. Kick him out. Literally, don't kick him out. I'm just saying, just give him the foot. Let him show him how y'all we get down over here. Sitting over there, this big over there buying weed with the damn Cash App card. He like sit in the house, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna need about 2 bags. All right, nigga, hit my Cash App. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's how y'all do though. I'm asking Lysol how they do the damn Cash App. Oh, yes, they do, Curtis Ray. Their hotels are everywhere. If you like Google in hotels close to 111 South Michigan Avenue, they're gonna all come up. They like literally walking distance. And you want to put in ones that says about half a mile, something like that. And thank you, girls. Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you, Beauty. Kick his ass, y'all. Kick his ass. So, all right, but let's move on, you guys. Let's move on. Because for real. Do y'all remember the episode that he did, right? And I was interested, right? And I was like, oh, wow, okay. Wore a shirt, says LexisNexis. How many of you guys familiar with LexisNexis? And like I explained to you guys earlier, there's no doubt that he did not know Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. He implemented himself inside of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's life as best way as possible. We know that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has done it. Everybody, to hook up and meet up. Here's what I did not like about what he did is went on to brag about it. There's nothing really to brag about because, I took you down there and if it wasn't because of me, then you wouldn't be there or whatever. So I asked myself, okay, so let me see what's going on with that LexisNexis goddamn shirt you got on over there, bruh. Like I say, sometimes it's always end up being the Papoose book of show sometimes, y'all. It is what it is because he's a character. And, he giggles me a lot. I mean, y'all done watched him for the whole last week. And everybody's shit except for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. He's not sacrificing anything for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. He ain't really giving you too much information, which there's not much to go on about, but he's not even going back down memory lane on things. You know why? Because allegedly he don't want you to catch some shit that, you know, one time is good enough for him. He gonna leave it alone, because then it's gonna erase out your memory. That's how he do. I ain't talking about that shit no more. Because what I'm going to do is jump over here and have a couple of beefs going on and go over here and work and, you know, be in all of female bullshit. That's what he does. Then he'll wait a minute for a while. Now he'll come back, touch back on some other things, right? But now, let me bring this back up so that I can feel like, you know, I'm important, okay? When he came out, all of the people that gravitated to him believed in him. And what I mean by that is because he was speaking on channels, Phases to the Next, other big channels, you know, other channels, bringing out his story about how he's the godson and how he came about, right? Everybody believed that. Oh my God, okay, he's going to have all of the information. He's going to know. He's inside the camp. He's the godson. The picture had been painted. His subscribers grew. They were waiting. They wanted to hear it all. They learned that now he did the protest. In my opinion, that protest was also done to gain notarization, become this public figure for Mr. Robert County. This is my opinion. You guys have to analyze it the way you choose to do, but over here, I get to have my opinion on what I see around here on the YouTube streets if you bring it out here on the YouTube channels and make it public. You don't want me to talk about it, then put it on private. I won't have shit to say, right? Because I don't see it. It is what it is. So after that, he did the interviews. He came about, subscribers grew. They were waiting on him. You can tell that they were waiting on him, right? So now we are roughly, 2 years in. And because he is good at being a character, you saw him in the plaything that he's doing over there with that girl. You know, those, you know, the movies, the same things, you know. We saw him with the dress on. We saw him with the lipstick on. We saw him with the fitted titty dress. It saw the fitted titty dress. You saw that. You saw him, you know, you saw it all. So with doing all of that and also out here portraying to advocate for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, his acting started getting more notarization, more notarized. People were able to laugh now, you know, have a good time. He got them right where he wants them to be. They completely forgot most of the part about he should have been advocating for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly all the way through from the beginning to the end. But they got caught up into the acting, the laughing, the roasting. It completely lost track. They lost sight of the reason why they subscribe to his channel. Now, the reason that they subscribe to the channel, they don't get that no more. They get the laughter. They get to watch this character be a character and laugh at him. Me being so smart, watch some of his shit, and I do laugh at it. But while I'm laughing at it, I be sitting back here asking myself some questions about, but bruh, what about this? But bruh, what about this? Wait a minute now, bruh, hold on, because we got off the alleged parts about the babies of supposedly being children's of the ladies that was, you know, allegedly with Mr. Robert Pascal. We done talking about that? I mean, I'm just saying, because allegedly he was this security guard, right? Allegedly. That's what I thought it from the beginning. It was brought in that way. And that was a story that was, you know, kind of came down off of Phases of the Next Level channel, right? And then it was brought up and he never answers the question about, you know, the 2 babies. And mind you guys, I'm going to drop this in here before I moved on. Allegedly, yes, in case a lot of you guys don't know, there were only allegedly 2 children by Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I'm going to leave that right there. I'm going to leave that right there. And when I say that, it took me a minute to believe that, but as many articles and much stuff that I have literally pulled up, you tie those 2 in and start questioning yourself about where that third one come from and why there was this divorce that come about. I'm gonna leave that up to y'all and let you guys figure that one out. But I think I got it figured out already. It's a touchy subject. It is what it is. But I'm just saying though, yes, became African Gene. Yes, yes, absolutely. All kind of characters. Threw all of these people for a goddamn loop out there. So he was brought in to do security, as we all know, as we've seen him in the one picture with him going in with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly going to court. On that day in particular, he was hired in by someone on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's security team. And that's a fact. That's a fact. He was. Someone security brought him in. Everybody keep asking, where's Kip? What is it that Kip does? Allegedly, Kip is, security as well. He mentioned it himself, took parts over on the Prima Donna show, So you have that video. You can go back to reference to some things about Kip if you choose to do so. So after they come in, I'm going to be skipping some story because I want to save something for ladies' night tonight, you guys. And I am going to have some Snoop Dogg wine tonight. I think I'm in the mood for it. I think I'm in the mood. I woke back up, y'all. I was down for 2 days. I'm up now. Security. And I sat there and I'm going, security? And it just, light bulb just flipped back on me, you guys, So now I'm wondering, well, okay, this guy can kind of recite to the people things in a lawful, legal type way. We all are out here to believe that, he reads a lot and he's good with the law on this. He comes up with saying things on this until I noticed that one little shirt that he had, Lexus Nexus. Let me look up and see what LexisNexis does to be for sure. Allegedly, LexisNexis also have law enforcement training courses. You don't believe me? Go and look it up. Go and look it up if you don't believe me. So when I saw that LexisNexis, I was sitting over here like, oh, hell no, this boy got a shirt for completing the goddamn law enforcement class on the goddamn online. Oh my God. I'm just saying, yes, I'm going to have me one little glass of some Snoop Dogg tonight. I am. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good. I promise y'all, allegedly, this boy done went and took the whole class of the LexisNexis program and got his, so it's a lengthy class, right? It's a lengthy class. So of course, if I'm going to put 2 and 2 together, this is how he's able to come and conjure up this character that he is, as if he is, real law enforcement, or I know the laws and, they can't do this. Like when they be out there and they talk about, oh no, I told y'all it's racketeering. You can't be doing this. You know how he know that you probably can't be doing such a thing because he's got his, I can't even make a paper badge. He's got his badge. I ain't gonna make me a paper badge. I'm gonna give me a badge. I'm giving me an officer suit. And yeah, so when you take those type of classes and things like that, you will portray to act out that type of character as if you are this genius or you are really law enforcement. So I'm just gonna say this part. Do I believe that he has any part of any like legal on the street? You know what I mean? Like 5-0, like busting down the door, like raid type shit, like woo woo woo, pull over because you ran the red light type of shit like that. Hell no. That nigga ain't got no access to write no ticket or none of that type of shit. He don't even have allegedly any access. You know how like when you go to court and the police officer has to be there on the front row to testify, saying, well, your honor, he did no, he only thing he could do is allegedly just write up his little paperwork and turn it in and say, don't be stealing no gas. That's all. That's pretty much, show his authority. However, though, Bookham, I'm gonna have to borrow that Amazon, that bullet just, I'm gonna need to borrow that, bro. Ship it on over here, Federal Express. I'm gonna need to borrow that goddamn bulletproof vest Amazon that you got. Yeah, that's real. That's real that's protected, right? That shit ain't fair. Don't let me find out that your ass got that thing stuffed with aluminum foil, nigga, and I get killed. I'm gonna file a lawsuit against you. That shit better have that real protection up. I'm just saying that Day. Hey, SR, I love Day. Boy, that Day was my that was my character in the movie. Girl, it's a Day. It's a Day. I'm just saying. But let me see if I wanna hold on. Yeah, you guys remember the article that was written by Scandal Media, right? We let that go. Everybody stopped talking about that one as well. The infamous tape. It says that, while the Fed's star witness, Rashana Landfair, prepares to testify about being raped and peed on by R. Kelly, the father of her child, Dana J, is one of Kelly's bodyguards and still supporting this is Scandal Media article, called him, R. Kelly, a disgrace singer. Now, I remember this coming out, and I remember the rebuttal for this. Do you know that the rebuttal had nothing to do with defending Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly about being a disgraced singer? The rebuttal was mainly about whether if he was the father of Rashonda Landfair, right? The infamous tape had sold as a bootleg on the streets of New York, of Los Angeles, and Chicago. It was notorious, the Scandal Media did post back here in July 2019. It was the singer R. Kelly, having a sex with the urinating girl, the prosecutor said, were barely teenagers. I'm not going to put it up on the screen. I'm just going to show it to you guys. It says, I'm just going to read it to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to post it on the screen because I'm having a hard time scratching out the baby's face on here, and I'm not going to show any kids over here on my live. The street committee has learned that one of R. Kelly's bodyguards, Ding Jack, who goes by the nickname of Bookham, has a baby by the victim, the Fed star witness. Now, he never did disclaim this at all. It was talked about on Phases to the Next show. He was asked the question specifically, did not debunk it or agree to it at all. He just kind of left everybody out there standing and wondering if it was true or not. And it's probably something that we would never know unless, hold on, we'll get to that unless part. Rashana is expected to testify, they said at the trial, about how R. Kelly sexual molested and urinated when she was only 14. The girl's aunt, Stephanie Edwards, singer with the former protege of Kelly, who goes by the name Sparkle, she testified against him in 2008. Her decision to cooperate with investigators led to her being shut out by much of her family, an exile that lasted for years. On Tuesday, she said that she was elated at the news. I am beyond pleased to finally hear the mountain of tireless work on moving over the years is now being assisted with the help of her niece and her parents. She said in a statement, of course, I am full unwavering support of them in their act of courage. Well, Welcome was suspected by some to be an enabler of R. Kelly, who may have witnessed illegal acts by the disgraced singer against minors. But look the other way. So there is allegations that him as well, could have possibly been down there to help with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly alleged allegations that has been placed upon him. So we don't know that yet. We'll see if Bookham shows up in any indictments. They said that there's a strong reason to believe that, he will be among those facing a federal indictment in not so distant future. If impregnating his pedophile bosses, Jay has another child, says allegedly a daughter of by the daughter of one of other alleged victims that goes by the name of Ashanti McGee. Now I want to stop that there just for a second, you guys, because I gotta say this. We had what's his name, the dad, I meant the ex-husband. The ex-husband, let me see. He's been showing up quite a bit, right? The ex-husband has been on several channels. Correct me? Am I right or wrong? Ashanti McGee, husband, has been on several channels out here telling his story. Do you know not once that he has been asked if that there was a child by Bookham and Ashanti's daughter? Not once. Do you know that he would know that answer? He would know that answer, you guys. Nobody ever asks. He never stated it, never implied it. Yeah. Have you guys asked yourself that? He not been asked. He wouldn't know the answer. You know how he would know the answer? Because he's in the household with them. He has a daughter. So that daughter would know who the daughter and the daughter knows the kids and who have the baby by who, they would know. He has not been asked. And that's all I want to state on that article. I wanted to get to that point because I had to remember my question about it. Me, on the other hand, I don't give a dang dong what Bookham is, a character or a security guard or the godson or whatever right now, because to me, he's just irrelevant, when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I think that to me, he kind of did a little bit more damage to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly than helping him, even though he claims to be the godson. There could have been a lot of things that he could have done, which means to shut down a lot of the wiggling about a lot of things, stop playing with a lot of things, stop, the opposites. That they're really, that one there really cut tie. That one there did it. Because you was hungry, because you wanted steak and potatoes. You just gonna sit in the goddamn lion's den with a man who brought out the cross to hang, to crucify, to burn his nuts off, because you felt like two grown men should be able to talk? Or did you feel like you was just hungry and you wanted a steak or whatever? However, you guys, it can play out a different way. I'm not going to speak on that right now, but dealing with Bookham and then a few others, it can play out a different way, you guys. So I'm not going to say that I'm 100% closed-minded. I'm not, I can't say how I'm thinking, quite a bit, because we see the foolery. You know what I'm saying? You always got to keep in mind that people has been put out here for a reason. For a reason. For a reason. I'm not going to speak on it quite yet, Bookham. But if I'm thinking how I'm thinking, your ass better be on your game. And I mean, you better be, because boy, and I, because I tell y'all, I think outside the box. And I know it might be one or two people in this room, might be just one or two that kind of can feel my energy of what I'm thinking. But like I said, it's been a lot of people put out here for a reason. And if I'm thinking, trying to be a little optimistic, you better be doing what the fuck I'm thinking. And that's a fact. It is what it is, you guys. Be careful out here in these streets. It is 5:06. Thanks for the dollar for PAPs. You guys have been wonderful to me today. I so appreciate it. I was down for about 48 hours. God is good. Most of y'all thought I was gone, right? You say Queen Pap on lights off. I'm just good at what I do. I'm just good at what I do. I'm good at what I do. What I tell you, my MO, slow to speak. See that there? Quick to listen. You'll find it. You'll catch it. 2 + 2 is 4, not 8. The game ain't what? Oh, Kimmy, Cocoa Pops, Kimmy, round, Kimmy, Cocoa Pops, Kimmy, round. I have PayPal. PayPal is the same as ONEPAPOOSE, except for it is the whole thing. ONEPAPOOSE. PayPal is the same. ONEPAPOOSE, except for you spell it out. Go ahead and drop that in there for me, you guys, in case you cannot do the dollar for PAP. It's okay to do the PayPal. It's on there. It's all the same. The Cash App is the number. PayPal is the word. ONE. No, that's the difference between it. You like that, then you kill me. Now you're gonna be singing that all day. Gimme, Cocoa Pop, gimme. You remember that, dog? Wasn't that like a grade school thing? But you say you don't. I don't think you was going. You didn't. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Nope. Sometimes you got to take a step back. That's all. Regroup and all that stuff. I cannot be called out, off of my square, out my circle. There's no strings in my back for, people to be reaching to think that I'm gonna volunteer to give you any information of what's private in my life. None other than that. At this time, let's take a moment to hashtag our walk for chaos in the chat room so that people know. I do believe, you guys, I feel good about it, that we are going to be having a great walk for chaos. Again, don't forget, if you are going to be ordering up your hoodie and mask, please, you have until next Friday. After that, I am shutting it down because I have so many orders right now, y'all. This is a lot. Formation should be looking good. Cash app it to me. Let me know when you are cash apping. I need your size, and I need you to make clear in the note part that this is for your hoodie, or this $5 is for your channel, because I have to separate money so that I can appreciate that you guys are supporting the channel. Please make sure that you do so as well. If you are, I'll leave that at that. Let's try to get your hoodies in that way. If you need a different option, a way of ordering your hoodie, please hit me by my email so I can see how to work it out, and then get you confirmation and everything of your payment and stuff like that. And once you do it through Cash App, the confirmation and everything is there, because I usually send you a heart back. But hit my email if you're choosing to do, if you have to choose to do your hoodie purchase a different way. Okay, just let me know. I'm trying to work with everybody, you guys, but I'm only one person over here. So bear with me on that until next Friday. Come out, support the walk for chaos, you guys. I think we got this. I think we could bring some movement. Bring your chants out, bring your horns out, because you are as well as part of this walk. This isn't a one papoose walk. This is not a one papoose walk, you guys. I have already got at least 80 flyers out. I'm on my way. I'm getting there. Still got a little time. Get some more out, and I'm getting there. I got people up here asking me, Kale's in jail. Like these people seriously must don't watch the news or something like that. I don't know, but I had like 2, 3 people was like, Kale's in jail. Like we thought he was out. No, he was out. A lot of people assumed that he was out because he made that bond with the $100,000. When he got out, when she came and got him, and and he got out, everyone kind of assumed, oh, okay, he's out, he's fine. Then they kind of just let it go. That was it. A lot of people is just not aware that he had been picked back up and replaced back into custody. So keep doing what you guys doing on your end. I will keep doing what I am doing on my end. Like I say, I gotta save some of this stuff for the panel for the Snoop Dogg, So if you are coming back and you want to be on the panel just to have open floor discussion, make sure you be here. I'll drop the link. You can come on, just come on. Yes, I do have Zelle. I do have Zelle. Girl, how did that happen? I'm sorry. I do have Zelle. So if you drop it into my Zelle, email me, Lisa. You have to email me to get through on my Zelle, because Zelle is it's a trustee. You know what I'm saying. You know how Zelle works. So you email me through my Zelle, and then I will give you that information, and then I'll have your $38 transferred from that account into the Cash App account. So, but Facebook is locked down. Facebook is entirely locked down. I have been getting lately a bunch of friend requests with no freaking pictures to them at all. No pictures. If I click on it, there is absolutely no information behind them. No school, no nothing. If you think, let me touch on that for a second, Lisa, not towards you though. I'm just putting this out there in general. If you think that I'm that damn naive to click I accept on my friend request and your whole page is fucking empty, what you think? I've been drinking Snoop Dogg at 8 o'clock this morning? That ain't gonna happen. Come on, people. You got to stay 10 steps ahead of Pap if you want to win this game. Now, when you do that, I'm going to assume that your ass is over there drinking some goddamn Snoop Dogg. I'm sorry. You send me a friend request. Do you hear me, Priscilla? Listen, girl. All my friend requests been coming through with a blank picture, fake ass names, and no information on them, girl. None. They don't know what school they went to. They don't know what state they live in. They don't know if they got a family. Ain't not one photo. And at least put, goddamn it, a Scooby-Doo picture up, or a Velma picture up in there, or somebody, or all them people. And y'all can't put like a cartoon, like put a whole 20 cartoon things up. At least make it a little goddamn believable that this is an actual, real page. What makes you think that I would friend request you, that you can friend request me? I'm sorry. For me to accept your shit, you have nothing on your page, but you want to get in and see what the fuck is on my page. Y'all better make that shit make sense. If I got a picture on it, you show better in the hell damn well have pictures on your shit. If I can tell you what school I went to, you show better in the hell have your goddamn credentials on there as well. I don't give a fuck. Better make up something. Better say you went to Ronald McDonald. I don't give a fuck. But you can't put a picture to your shit, and you think that you about to get in on my page, you got some shit fucked up. So, Lisa, with that being said, my Facebook has been put on a security watch. Let's just say that. Oh yeah. It's a friend to only family thing. So if people are not on there by now, you will not be able to get on there. You'll get to see the little who, oh, that's our page. That's our page. Yeah, that's my page. Yes, it is. So what? Now the rest of it, got to wake up pretty early in the fucking morning. Pretty early. Ain't nothing on my IG. Old ass pictures. You can have those. But I was looking at another show, and oh my God, you guys, this guy, I don't know his name. I forget his name. And he has a whole platform, and he was talking about how he's going to be shutting down his YouTube, right? Because he's getting so many threats now. People is talking about it. He's been on for a while. As a matter of fact, let me say this to you guys. The young lady that I told you guys to go check out, her name is Sweet Pea Diaries, that will give you some information, pertaining Tasha K. I don't follow Tasha K like that much because I don't like the flip floppy things. I don't, she's okay. She's a good blogger. You know how she spits her shit and everything. She's a good blogger, but they talk about her involvement with the hurricanes and her starting and taking in donations and stuff to help people out over there. She also talks about her, you guys, oh my God, like how is it that a person who sits with close to 700 and something subscribers, but every video she can't like get like, I don't know. Go check her out, y'all. She's pretty good. So I kind of like her, and I've subscribed to her channel, something different, get some different news. So what she say, I will donate because I can't attend. Oh, oh. Well, that's fine. If you could donate, you can. And we really wish you could have been there, but we understand. We truly understand. We have a lot of people that, is up in age, have health issues. So we respect that. Just make sure you stay tuned. Because one thing about this walk, Lisa, we ain't hide nothing. Everybody, camera and phones will be on. Sending this out to everywhere, whoever they have for their social media or whichever that they are subscribed to or whatever. Everybody, I want everybody phones out, sharing it everywhere to whatever they usually share their stuff to. We ain't hiding none down there. That's the only way you're going to grow it and make it big. So I don't know. Prayer changes. Did you get my number? I need to speak to you as soon as we get off of here. So her name is Sweet Pea Diaries. Check her out though, beauty, the way she got her information about this Tasha K, you guys. And that's why I was saying, I really hope, I forgot what I was talking about before I jumped on Tasha K, though. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna even lie right there. I sure forgot because I just threw myself right off track. But that's her name, and it's crazy how, when you think that you're doing your damn thing and she got the juice tea, got dang girl on that Cardi B and Tasha K, you guys. Oh, I was talking about old boy, right? And this blogger here, what is his name? Something. Let me see what his name is right quick. Oh, two more guys, and then I'm out of here, you guys. Two more guys. Let me get up out of here. Let me see what this guy's name is. I think it's ZT2 or something like that. Well, he's being harassed quite a bit, y'all, quite a bit, right? So he's made this decision, I guess, apparently. He's got all of his supporters that's trying to talk him out of it, right? People talking about, they got his address and they're coming to his house and they want to do this and they want to do that. He is apparently, gay, and it's okay. So they're bothering him about that. They pick at him about this and this. I think he has good commentary. I'm going to give you guys his name, right? But mind you, he holds a whole panel for hours, right? Hours about how the people are running him off of the here he is here. His name is AT2. Yes, SR. I wonder if you've seen the episode that I'm talking about, right? And they got 7,000 views just on that alone by doing 2 hour, almost 3 hour video on just talking about what he's going through and why he is coming off of YouTube. And I was like, oh my God, you got 7,000 views for that? And it's just that he, you know, it makes me question that. Are you doing this for, I don't know, like, because I don't know. How many people do you need to convince you to stay? Like, you don't let nobody run you off of your square. Yes, you protect yourself. Yes, you hope that people that say things out of anger, that wants to, you know, kill you and come to your home and bother your kids and do like that, just leave it on the YouTube street. You just protect yourself a little bit more. Anger is anger. It's going to come out in all type of shape or form or fashion. We know that. Well, he feels, you know, I don't know, but it's just 3 hours. It don't take but a few of my people to say, girls, you know, go run your show because this is what you do out here. Go run your show, you know. But him, he did a 3 hours. He need to hear from all 7,000 people about why he should not be, you know, shutting down his YouTube channel. So I just thought that that was kind of weird, though. SR, I don't know if you've seen it, but I kind of set up and watched this whole thing, and I was like, they said they love you. Why are you leaving the show? Like, stay there for your people, and you just have to just start ignoring the people that is doing the threats to you, and eventually, you know what, they'll go away because they ain't doing nothing but talking to themselves. So all right, Nisimo, we have a live panel coming on tonight, you guys. I want to say 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock is a good time, I guess. 9 o'clock. If you're here, you're here. If not, I know you elsewhere. It's okay. We still gonna do our panel over here, and you gonna have to catch the replay. But shout out to him. I hope he keeps his show up. It seems to be okay. You're rocking a lot of subscribers over there. No need to, you know, shut your channel down for it. You just protect yourself and get away from the ones that portrays the devilish acts on you. That's just how that goes, you know. So woo, y'all, I have talked a lot today, so put a chat in the one if y'all are tired of hearing my goddamn mouth. Oh my God. Let me do this. Here's my one, because I'm tired of hearing my goddamn mouth, y'all. I'm so tired of hearing it. It's been good. It's been really good. Thanks all of 114 people who has thumbed up this channel. Y'all keep the faith, keep the prayer up for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kemp. He has a team coming back alive, coming out there for him, you guys, all in for me. No, Kimmy, I got to go. I got to go rest I seriously got to get to the grocery store. I got a few things to do around the house before I start the panel tonight. So Curtis, we is not gonna do the bomb, not now. It ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna do it. So shout out to all of my moderators in the chat room, y'all. All of my moderators, stay focused, be less to speak, quick to listen, you guys, because all of the clues are out there. They're all out there. You know, there's nobody else to catch and to put in and all of this stuff. We are innocent bystanders who is just sitting here figuring out on our own means of ways of how we like to understand what's going on with Mr. Robert Sylvester Calvin. And that's it. And that's all. Look at here, Nisimo. You gonna get on my last nerves. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Give you a look. I don't know if it's going to show because it's going to have this screen on there. So, but I'll see. Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, which one do you, I'm going to show the first one. I'm going to show the first one because that's the one I had kind of been showing. And then, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to show the first. I'm going to show the first one. I like the first one. I really, really do. And I kind of don't want to, I'll talk to you later about it. But for right now, I'm just going to show this one. But I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm going to give you guys a call in a minute to show you guys that. But this is what the first one that I like. And yeah, see, I'm not even sure. You might not. Oh, shit. Hold on. You might not be oh, there you are. You'll be able to see it. So it looks like that's the yellow hoodie, you guys. And then it will come with a mask. It's coming with a mask. A mask, people. A mask. With the same design. So you'll be in formation and looking good. Looking good for Rob. Looking good for Rob. And I feel so bad right now because I never say Rob. So looking good for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I always put respect on that freaking name. And if you ain't putting no respect on it, I'm sorry. Mr. Kelly name should come with mad respect on it. We're talking about a legend. We're talking about 30 years of giving you guys music. And we can't sit out here and put some respect on that name. With me, I'm sorry. It's Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I don't know him as a best friend like that. I don't know. So I'm a Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Sometimes I might break it short with Mr. Kelly. But other than that, you will always have that respect of Mr. on the front. It's a yellow. Everybody will be in yellow. And you're going to love it. Get used to it. You're going to love it. And even though I know you won't be there. But we're doing bright. We're doing springing into spring color. We're going to do yellow. And we're going to be okay in yellow. You're going to look, everybody that has ordered one going to look beautiful as hell. I promise you they're going to be beautiful. They're going to be beautiful. Mm-hmm. Bring your cameras. Bring all of that. I'm letting you know right now that I believe we have hit our 100 mark. I really do. I believe so. You know, I hope that circumstances that will not change with a lot of people. Don't forget, everybody knows the meeting spot where we start out. All of the hoodies will be name tag in a bag, picked up downtown Chicago. We will be there. You just meet us there so that we can get everybody uniformed up and ready to go. Everybody have their chance. I am sure that they do because we got a lot of people that has something to say on that horn. This is not about ONEPAPOOSE. I am not locked up. I am just joining in with a lot of people that chooses to do this walk for chaos. That's who I am. That's what I'm doing. That's it. And that's all. There's no bosses. There's no leaders. There's no group. There's none of that. There's no hiding nothing. Bring your cameras, put your phone out, bring all your devices if you want to, put them on a goddamn stick pole if you want to. If you choose to make your own signs that you want to walk with and dress in. I got to call Ruthie. Oh my God, speaking of Ruthie, she's not on here, you guys. I got to make this announcement, and I'm going to make this announcement on the panel tonight. Ruthie in the house. She lives far. Really far. She drove to the last one. Ruthie make artifacts, you guys. She does. And I showed them to you guys. So I'm going to see if I can email her tonight and see if I can get her in the room when we come back on. Because she did this one for me, right? So, and I did, give her a little change for it. Ruthie is making the artifacts. And what it does, because she sells them for like $3 to $5 here, $2 here, right? You're a memento. She's giving you an opportunity for you to have your memento. This is a coaster, and I would never probably set anything on it. It would probably never get dirty, messed up, or anything, right? She's looking for people to participate. She's making as many as possible. Not just that. She's got little earrings, whatever, little artifacts, cute things. But what it does, you guys, is Ruthie, it helps her because she likes to attend these marches. And it helps her be able to afford her gas, you guys. Everything else she pretty much takes care of, but It helps her afford some gas, and then with the rest of the proceeds, she does get a money order or so and send the rest of it down to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I think that that's a fair deal. You know, I do. She gets her rooms and things like that, but I think that that's a good idea. Most of her proceeds, she splits up. It helps get her some gas, and that's just her way of making the things, for the people out here, and then also helping Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly as well, you guys. So I'm gonna get her in the room, see what we can do, so we can help Ruthie out, you guys. She lives pretty far, and if she's reaching out for help that way to get her and her family here, I think that that would be a good thing. Only thing that we don't have to worry about is that we don't have a bus for the baby to get on. There is no buses. There is no buses. I am working on something else. I will not announce it until I get clearance for it. Okay. I'm got to get clearance for it, but I'm working on something else. So I think she do, Pooh. I really do think she do, but let me get her on the live tonight, and then we'll get confirmation from her and what she has, and maybe she could send me some pictures of it. Then I can show you guys. She do have I think she have a Facebook, she has a Twitter, but we'll get her on the show tonight. I'm gonna email her and see if she can come on tonight, and show off her stuff so that us women can support her. Let's support her, because like I say, she doesn't charge much for them. It's $3 to $5 for here and there for some of her things. That's all. And I think that it's a good thing. You said, Pap, do you need to get a poster done with fat? Yeah, you know what? That part right there, beauty. That part right there, girl. I don't know. But y'all know what? I got to go. I appreciate you guys once again. I ain't finna keep saying that over and over. We appreciate the one. Shout out to everybody that is getting a hoodie order in. Shout out to Twitter. Shout out to Twitter, you guys, because I think I did a great investment on that one. I say that they have shared our Walk for Chaos journey for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Oh, they're sharing it, you guys. Big, 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 big time. So shout out to Twitter. Great investment that went down with Twitter, and I glad I smarted up on that one. Holy cow. Anyways, see y'all back tonight. You I need your number. I'm gonna call you, and my number's been dropped in the room. So as soon as I log off, you can go ahead and give me a call. I don't even know where my other phone is at. Do you want to call in? Do you want to? Or do you want to go private? Let me see. I gotta get up out of here, you guys. I'm gonna be eating peanut butter and jelly tonight, messing with y'all. Yeah. Let's go private. So I think they dropped my number earlier. So oh shit. You can hit me on that one. Yeah. I think that's the right number. I don't know. You knew. All right, there's a number. Give me about 20 minutes. You can give me a call because I'm gonna ready to go over here. I am. Let's do this. Y'all have a beautiful, 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 beautiful day, but I must go. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for subscribing. If you have not got your subscription over on the One Pap channel, make sure you do so. That channel is doing well. Shout out to all of the people that I reached out to help me achieve the numbers, whether they're over here or not. I went out on a limb, y'all, to reach out for some help. So I appreciate those people over there. However, I'm sure I'll probably be owing a favor once my channel continues to grow. I don't know. We will see how that works, but shout out to them, knowing that it is some good people out here. You guys, it really is. It's some good people out here. But let me do this.
Let's get us up out of here. I don't know if I'm going to get an echo, but we will see. I love music. I love music. That's all I have for you guys today, though. I do. That's it. Let's play this one. See if I can get that one going. Something to put y'all in the mood for tonight. Don't forget, go out and get your Snoop Dogg wine. Yep.
I'ma make you mine tonight. Pulling your hair, baby. I feel you breathing on me, on you. You know that I'm a selfish lover. When it's mine, I want it. One track mind for it, for you. I don't think I can let you go. I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Let you love me before I go. I don't think I can let you go. I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Let you love me before I go. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need, babe. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything, yeah. Do it, I'll do it, I'll do it. I'll do it, do it, I'll do it. Party's never over for me. My favorite toy story. But people's chasing me. Would he? Let me be a fantasy. Swiss Army King, they call me. Come find the key, baby, baby. I don't think I can let you go. I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Let you love me before I go. I don't think I can let you go. I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need, babe. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything, yeah. Do it, do it, do it. I'll do it, do it, do it. Tell me what you need, baby. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need, babe. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything, yeah. Do it, do it, do it. I'll do it, do it, do it, do it. Don't think I can let you go. I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Please love me. Oh, I don't think I can let you go. Let you love me before I go. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need, babe. Tell me about your dreams. Tell me everything, yeah. Do it, do it, do it. I'll do it, do it, do it. Tell me what you want, tell me what you need, baby. Tell me about your dreams, tell me everything, yeah. Do it, I'll do it, I'll do it. I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll do it.
Y'all have